not that long ago for the big special announcements. So we were here about an hour and a half ago. And obviously the wrestling world is kind of digesting that. I've seen some pretty fun reaction to it online. I've seen some not so fun reaction to it as well. So there is a real mixed bag of kind of reaction that's out there. I think the general reaction, unsurprisingly, is one of disappointment. It's one of it just doesn't sit right, does it? It's business, it's money, it's greed, and these aren't great things to be celebrating. So, but it's the world that we live in, and that's kind of not surprising news. It's what we expected it to be. So we can certainly talk about that, and I'm sure many of you will want to talk about that. So we can definitely do that. What we do need to do, though, is we need to turn our attention to something more wholesome, something that we can maybe just, let's not worry about WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia, yeah? Let's just move away from that. And instead, we're going to turn our attention to Brock Lesnar, because Brock Lesnar is apparently going to be opening the show tonight. So we can cleanse the palate of Saudi Arabia, get in WrestleMania. We can cleanse that palate, and instead we can get excited for seeing Brock Lesnar. There he is in all his glory. So we've got Brock, and I believe is opening the show, right? So Brock heads to SmackDown, and the streets are saying he's going to open the show. Now, I'm very interested to see the reaction here. This is not a return that I was expecting. So he came back at SummerSlam. A lot of people will point to the pop there. I don't really read anything into that pop, because I think it was such a shocking moment that it's natural for people to pop, right? Actually, if you kind of give it a second and then look at the reaction when he's in the ring, that's where people are sort of, the pop's died down. There's a lot of chatter. There's boos that are coming in. And they're not boos necessarily because of what he's been caught up in, but boos because, of course, he's going after John Cena. So, Brock comes back and... the reaction is the reaction. Then, of course, we see him again, but when we see him again, it's another surprise that we wasn't expecting. And now this is going to be the first time that we will see Brock Lesnar and know in advance that he is on the show. So I think this is a big talking point. I think tonight this is a big, big focus. Brock Lesnar on the show. What is the crowd reaction? What are the signs? I think signs could be getting confiscated. I mean, we saw a sign about Brock when we were over in Europe, and he wasn't even on the show, to do with urine. And I think, wasn't it SmackDown, Here Comes the Pee? Right? And he wasn't even on the show. So, American friends like their signs. So, I don't know what to expect. It's going to be interesting. I obviously expect boos. But, I don't know. I find the temperature quite hard to read on this one. I find it quite hard. I think it's quite varied how people feel about this. So... yeah, we'll have to see. I think there was a lot of excitement around when he came back online from people that don't really care about the Janelle Grant stuff. But then there was also disappointment online. So, I don't know, I kind of get exposed to a bit of both, really, to be honest. But anyway, let's find out, shall we? Then we got Tiffany against Jade. That's for the championship. And we got Randy against Drew. So we've got not loads on a preview. Apparently there is the Sami Zayn Open Challenge as well. I've even heard as to who's going to be the person that's going to go up against him. So but I'm not going to spoil that. I'm not going to reveal that. I'm sure if you've looked online, you'll know as well. But should be decent, should be fun. Looking forward to that. Hopefully he gets a better reaction than last week. Right, Brony said, with the draft being rumoured not to take place this year, it makes me worried that the rest of these shows are going to be how 2025 has been, underwhelming. We need creative stories. Well, I feel a lot better now that AJ Lee is back. I feel a lot better for that because I do think that has injected some life into things, yeah. I do think that has resulted in WWE at least having something of significance. I mean, AJ coming back means we can really look forward to Raw. We can look forward to Mondays. I don't know that she's on the show Monday. I'd imagine she is. I mean, next week is the go-home stuff for WrestlePalooza. So, obviously, we've got Canelo Crawford tomorrow. The stream is set up. We will be doing that. And then next week, we've got WrestlePalooza. So, big couple of weekends coming up. And we'll be all over them. And I'm looking forward to both. I think next weekend, obviously, the bigger one for us. But tomorrow will still be good. So I'm looking forward to the boxing. So, yeah, I don't disagree. I think that we do need more creative storylines. I feel a little more hopeful now that AJ Lee has kind of come in. Hasib said, I think the most important question that we need you to answer, do you think WWE has sold out? Do I think they've sold out? Tricky. That's a tricky one. Because could you not argue they sold out in 2017? I mean, you know, I think there's quite a few occasions where you could point to WWE selling out. So I think that this is definitely an incident where you could say they've sold out for this incident. But I don't know if this means they've completely sold out as a company, you know? So I think answering that is quite hard because if I was to say yes, I think they've sold out by having WrestleMania go to Saudi Arabia, right? If I said yes and someone turned around and said, why don't you think they sold out in 2018 when they were taking 50 million for a show to go to Saudi Arabia? I mean, like there was big backlash when they agreed to that deal. And there was plenty of people saying that WWE had sold out at that point. So I suppose the question is, how many times can you sell out? Because did they sell out in 2018? Have they sold out again here? Like, how many times do you sell out once? I don't know. I don't know the rules of selling out, right? I don't know the rules of selling out. And so, I don't know. I think that's what makes that question a bit difficult for me. I suppose, yeah, without knowing where the parameters are, without knowing what selling out looks like, how many times you can do it, I can't really answer it. The only thing I can say is that this incident is clearly about money. The reason we're going to Saudi... If Saudi Arabia did not put up the money they're putting up, there's not a single person on this world that will tell you that we would still be going there. Not a single person, right? So they can tell you that the fans have been amazing, and they can tell you that it's going to be an amazing spectacle and all of this. Irrelevant. If they didn't have the money they had, if they weren't spending the money they were spending, then we would not be going there. So is that selling out? I would say it is. But it keeps bringing me back to that selling out for WrestleMania 43. I don't know that it means anything more than that. Because what about if that's the only time we do Saudi Arabia? Probably won't be. But then, like, we do America after. Like, I don't know. Do you sell in after that? Do you get my point? Like, what is selling out? We've sold out for that incident. We're doing something for money. Money over morals. Is that the rule? Every time you choose money over morals, you sell out. But how many times do you sell out? Do you only get one shot? Is there many shots? If people say, yes, they've sold out this time, did they not sell out in 2018? So I think you can see why it's a difficult one to answer. Brony said, I did really want Rock Roman, but I think the match might underwhelm if we do get it at 47. Rock is up there in age. Best chance was WrestleMania 40. Rock looked good in the tag match at 40. Yeah, I mean, in regards to WrestleMania 2027, WrestleMania 43, I do have a little concern with how fake and hollow the Saudi shows feel. I mean, there's a graphic, actually. I'm going to show you something, right? I'm going to show you here. I've even saved it to make this point. That I've even put it in a secret folder. Shh. No one is going to know what's in this folder, but I'm going to show you right now, right? There's only one thing in there, and it's this. And the reason I put this in this folder was because I looked at this poster that's been made by Sportskeeda, and I was like, it doesn't feel... I'm looking at this poster, and I am not getting any emotion of, yes, this is the match I want. I'm not looking at this thinking, oh my God, yes, this is... And I'm trying to figure out why. Like, I'm being really honest. I'm not saying this as a way of beating up Saudi Arabia anymore, right? I'm saying it genuinely. I look at this poster and I do not feel emotion for this match. It's a match that I want. But I look at this poster and I don't want it here. And it's not anything to do with women's rights or anything along those lines. I think it's more to do with how hollow the Saudi shows feel to me. I think the arenas that we're in are very big. They seem very spacious, but I don't feel like we've got the people to fill that space. I feel like it is just a lot of space. It feels like it's a lot of air. It feels like it's a lot of room, but the amount of people doesn't feel like it matches the size of the building. Look at the staging. The staging is really... I mean, like, the people come walking out, they're like that on this giant stage. That doesn't make it feel bigger to me. It feels like it's uninspiring, actually. It feels hollow. It feels fake. It feels forced. It feels like someone's idea of what a big show should look like rather than actually giving us a big show. I think the stage would be so much better if it was smaller and actually more designed. Look at Paris. Paris was brilliant with the Eiffel Tower. And, you know, it wasn't like this really massive stage and the people were like that big. But sometimes in Saudi Arabia, they come out on the stage, they're like that. You've got this massive video screen behind them. And it's that sort of notion of just make it bigger. If you make it bigger, it'll feel like it's amazing. Make it bigger. Set off as many fireworks as you can. That doesn't do it. That doesn't give me an emotional connection to the show. I don't watch those Saudi shows like Crown Jewel, Super Showdown and think, oh my God, this is one of the best things I've ever seen. It just feels hollow. It's so hard to put into words, but I look at this poster and I feel the same. I look at this poster and I'm like, I hope we don't get a little Roman and a little Rock come walking out on a giant stage and they come down to the ring and like do a 25-minute match it's going to be good, but like, I don't know, is it going to be a classic? Is it going to hit the same as a different Mania? I mean, I don't know. Think about some of the matches that we've seen in Saudi Arabia. You know, I think back to like Undertaker Triple H, which some people might forget. That was quite an early one. But like, I remember like we've had DX against Brothers of Destruction and like Goldberg Undertaker. And, you know, we've had these big matches with big names and they've largely underwhelmed. They've largely underdelivered. And, you know, some of the worst matches in WWE history have been in Saudi Arabia. I mean, DX against Brothers of Destruction was atrocious. Goldberg Undertaker might be the worst match. might be the worst match in WWE history. I mean, it was just an absolute car crash that both of them were lucky to get out with their health. So I look at this and I'm like, I should be excited by this. But I look at this poster and I just have concerns. It just doesn't feel right. And I don't know. I mean, hopefully the closer we get, the more my feelings can change. Maybe a damn good build would help. Maybe that's, you know, I'm looking at a poster cold, aren't I? There's no builds. There's no story. I mean, there easily can be a story, but right now there's no builds. It's just a poster for a match in the future. A match that I really want. So, yeah, hopefully we get a good build. Hopefully the stage design is really impressive. I mean, this is the stuff I would be speaking to them about. Like, give this show some character. Give it some life. Give it some personality. It feels like we do it in an aircraft hangar. Yeah? It's just a big space that's just got no life. It's just fake. And that's my concern for WrestleMania. If they run from the same playbook, you can spend your money on stars, but I really think you should inject some character, life, personality into the show, which I think is missing from the Saudi shows and has always been missing from the Saudi shows, and was even worse at the start when we had rich people on their phones at ringside. Do you remember those really posh seats? And you just had there was even people, I promise you, go back and watch, had their backs turned to the action and were on their phones because for them, being at the pro wrestling was something to be seen. So they were calling their mates yeah, I'm at the wrestling. Yeah, no, it's so good. Yeah, it's on behind me. I'm not watching, but it's really good. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna speak to Bob. Give me a sec. Bob. Yeah, I'm at the wrestling. But yeah. Yeah, no, unmissable, mate. Unmissable. I'm having the time of my life. No, I mean, I'm not watching it. It's going on behind me, but I'll catch up with it later. But yeah, I just got to speak to Steve. Hang on. Steve, I'm at the wrestling. And that's what you had. Thankfully, we moved away from that. And instead, we had flipping fans in the front row. One thing I will say about the fans is they are very good. I won't say anything bad about the Saudi fans because I think they are genuine fans. I think there is a genuine fan base there. I think there is people that love WWE and want to support it, and they're fans just like you and me. So I will never speak down on those people. I'm pleased for those people that they get a WrestleMania, because I'd imagine a lot of them probably don't go to America and travel to those shows. So for those people, I'm really pleased. So any criticism or any complaints is not about those people, right? It really is not. So I've seen some, some bad takes, in my opinion, online. And I don't agree with those aspects. I mean, I think there are reasons to joke and be a bit negative about this happening. But, there are genuine fans that are over there that are really into the product. And I'm pleased for them, But, pros and cons. And I think we've kind of heavily covered that earlier. But if people want to talk about it, it is obviously massive news. Then we can continue to do that. Iron Sentinel said, the only match I would pay for at WrestleMania 43 is Micro Man against Omos in a steel cage. Well, do you know what? They might do it. Nothing is off the table. Nothing is off the table. And I got to tell you as well, if you are in AEW and you are kind of say Jericho, or, anyone whose contract's coming up, you might think to yourself, I could get some of that Saudi money. If I sign with WWE, I could get some of that Saudi money. Because money makes the world go round. And if you're a big name and you could find your way kind of coming back 2028, I don't know. It'd be good to see a list of AEW talent whose contract expires at the end of 2027. Because then they could be in the Rumble 2028. At the end of 2026. Then they could be in the Rumble at 2027 and be at WrestleMania. So Jericho's contract might be expiring just a year too soon. Because instead he could probably get a good price for returning to WWE and being, having a build to WrestleMania. Robert said Cena is going to be at Liverpool Comic Con. He is, yes. Apparently all sold out. Sold out in an hour. Dal Jr. said the two best matches in Saudi are going to be Seth against Edge. The two best were Seth Edge 2021. Roman Logan in 2022. Those were the best Saudi matches. Other than that, it's been bad or average. Well, don't forget, it was Saudi where The Fiend lost to Goldberg as well. I mean, that wasn't a great match, but it was more a bad booking decision, in my opinion. But, I mean, you can sort of think back of a lot of the stuff you've seen in Saudi Arabia, and a lot of it has not been that great. And so you can sort of understand, oh, God, now we're giving them WrestleMania. I mean, I know they don't book the shows. It's not their fault. So, but it's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel quite right. It just doesn't feel quite right. But, hey-ho. Right, Hannah said, Days, the Saudi situation has got me wondering, if you was to make a mega WrestleMania using the past fights, regardless of time period, Hogan Andre, Austin Rock, HBK Taker, 3-Team TLC, all in one Mania, that would be epic, says Hannah. It would. Taking the best of the past and just putting it into one show. Asib said, I think the boxing world agrees that we need saving. Turkey was the guy to do that. Do we think wrestling is in the same position? If so, is Turkey that guy? No, I don't think wrestling needed saving. I think wrestling was fine. I think that the network was established before we got to Turkey, and to be honest with you, I think the money from Saudi has obviously been a welcome benefit, but the Fox deal was a massive deal. The Peacock deal was a massive deal. The ESPN deal is a massive deal. The Netflix deal, these are much bigger deals. I think with boxing, I don't think I can name anything bigger than what Saudi Arabia and Turkey has done, right? I don't know that I can name anything bigger, but the ESPN deal, for example, is 1.6 billion. So ESPN 1.6 billion. We saw a graph earlier that says Saudi Arabia so far has given WWE 650 million so far. 650 million. There'll be another 350 million coming their way. So by the time the Saudi deal is done, they will have paid WWE $1 billion. Okay, for like 10-year periods, they will have given them $1 billion. The ESPN deal is worth 1.6. So, then you've got the Netflix deal, then you've got the Peacock deal, then you got the Fox deal, then you got USA Network and their deal. And, I sort of look at that and go, all of those, well, with the exception maybe of USA, but are bigger than the Saudi contribution. So I think it's a very hard argument to say that Turkey is saving pro wrestling when I can name deals that are bigger than what Saudi has spent. But I can't do that in boxing. I think they've had a much bigger impact in boxing than they have in pro wrestling. Now, whether they could have a bigger impact in pro wrestling is, that we could see that. I mean, they could buy WWE. I don't think WWE needs saving. I think we just had a great 2023, 2024. 2025 has been a dip, but you get dips. We had a dip in 95. We had a dip in 2019. Like, you get dips. So I think for me, if they did buy WWE, I'd be more concerned than pleased. I think with boxing just was really struggling to make its big fights. They couldn't get the best to fight the best. And it was only when the money came along that they could do that. WWE is in control of who it books. WWE has not really struggled to get the best to fight the best. It's kind of really what they're all about. You can certainly go back in history and go, well, we never got Hogan, Ric Flair. We never got Sting, Undertaker. Like, you can definitely find matches that we didn't get. But by and large, we did get Rock Austin, you know. We did get Rock Hogan. And by and large, we did get Rock Cena. We haven't struggled like boxing has struggled to make the big matches because all our superstars are under the same roof being paid by the same people. So I don't think Turkey is going to have as big an effect on pro wrestling as what he can have in boxing. Mr. Dow Jr., shout out to you. Tyler said the storylines have to be heated and different than what we've seen. WWE have to involve the Saudi culture. I believe that that will add interest and must-watch time, says Tyler. Art709 said for Saudi and Turkey to make matches like Roman, Rock and Triple H and co. Can't make them happen. Gives you an answer to your problem, said Art709. Well, it's only the schedule for The Rock. I believe we would have got Rock Roman at some point eventually. But it was just a case that The Rock's filming schedule keeps getting in the way. Now, yeah, you inject a bit more money in and you can guarantee that The Rock is free, right? But I don't think we would have struggled to have got that match. I mean, I think that Rock and Roman want to do their match anyway. I think that's a match that Rock and Roman would both be interested in doing. That's a big one for their family. Rock is fine for a few years. I think he's okay. And every year we keep getting rumours about, is this the year we're going to get it? Some of us wondered if it was going to be this year. Some of us wondered if it would be next year. I mean, that's not a match that I'm like, I feel like we need Saudi money for. The only thing I would say is that it can guarantee it. It can lock it in, right? Rather than wondering, is it this year or next year? You can just go, no, it's 2027. That's it. Done. That's the year we're doing it, yeah. But, we still got The Rock to appear at WrestleMania 40 in a tag match. We still got Stone Cold to have a match at WrestleMania 38, I think it was. So, I struggle with this argument that we need Saudi money, right? I struggle with that because we're still able to get The Rock in the ring. We're still able to get Stone Cold in the ring. Still believe that we would have got Rock Roman if the Saudis were not involved. I mean, we'll never know now. But every year it's like, is this the year? Is this the year? And I really think, I don't know about Rock Cody, but I do think Rock Roman would have happened because I think that's big for their family. And I think The Rock would more than happy pass the torch, if you will, if it even needs passing anymore, to Roman Reigns. I think that's one that he would be really up for. So, but yeah, this will guarantee it. But I don't know. That is, I don't know. As I said, I look at that poster and it doesn't fill me with excitement. And I'm not saying that just to be, as I said, down on Saudi Arabia. I've gone into detail as to why. It's because I've seen a lot of Saudi shows and they all feel very hollow and they don't feel like essential must watch. I don't really feel like I'm watching something special when I'm watching a Saudi show. They feel very fake and very hollow. And I've said, for me, like, they're just lifeless. Like, we need some personality. I don't even think we get any like backstage segments and stuff like that. I don't think we really get those things. It just seems to be match, little person on a big stage. The match quality doesn't ever seem to be that impressive. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like the travel or what it is, but yeah, there's quite a few problems, barriers when it comes to the Saudi shows. So these, for me, are just reasons as to why there's concern that's around, as well as American fans not being able to go, the women's and female situation. And I was just watching a few videos on that, actually, because I'll be the first to admit that I don't have an in-depth knowledge as to, like, you know, the culture. And actually, I watched a couple of videos where Saudi Arabian women were being interviewed, and they were saying that there's a lot of misconceptions. There was one woman that was a CEO. I looked in a Saudi Arabian H&M, and they were selling like these little dresses. And the woman was like, there ain't no one walking around wearing these. Why are they selling these clothes? I mean, there was a H&M that looked like a H&M in America and in the UK. And it had the, like, you know what I mean, just little summer dresses, quite short summer dresses, straps. And, I mean, you would not expect that in Saudi Arabia. And apparently women buy those, and then at home, or if apparently there's a lot of women-only events and things like that's where they wear them, you know, invite-only events, women-only events, things that they do for, you know, family gatherings, whatever. That's where they would wear those kind of items, apparently. Out in public, no. But, you know, that's definitely stuff that I need to kind of educate myself on. Because I think there has been movement with women's rights in Saudi Arabia. I was just reading something from Amnesty International, and they were saying that last year, at the end of last year, there was a meeting with the EU and Saudi Arabia to talk about human rights. And there was concerns about executions. That's a big concern because those numbers are going up. And there's concerns about LGBTQ rights, right? There's concerns around those areas. But apparently there was some praise given for movement on women's rights. So it looks like that's an area that has shown improvement. I know there's been some mixed stuff there, though, because I know there's been women that have been protesting against certain things that have been arrested, and, you know, their treatment has been kind of well publicized. And then there was a whole thing with women driving that I remember as well. So I know that that hasn't just been straightforward, like, improvement. I know there's been, like, but it's hard, isn't it? It's hard because there's so many different aspects, and there's so many preconceptions, misconceptions. I feel like there's quite a bit of secrecy around a lot of this stuff as well. So it's not an easy picture to paint. I don't think you can just sit here and go, everything is terrible, because that's not how it seems when I kind of, you know, look at videos online or I read little reports or whatever. Like, it looks like progress is being made in certain areas. So I don't know. One of the other criticisms you hear as well is, well, it's all well and good throwing sticks and stones at our country, but what about your country? What about your country? You know, I mean, in America, we've just seen the Charlie Kirk thing, of course. I'm only mentioning that because it was only the other day. So, you know, it's kind of one of those where you can point out about issues in Saudi Arabia, but then you can look at things that are happening in the West and go, well, you know, UK's got its problems, US has got its problems, like, all the countries have got their problems, and Saudi Arabia has got its problems. So I don't want to say that, like, the US and the UK are as bad as Saudi or whatever. I'm saying that it's just more complicated than it's black and white. It's a little more complicated than that. So, yeah, lots to unpack, lots to get our teeth into. Steve said, would we say that AEW fall off is a reason why WWE hasn't been that good this year. Don't forget AEW in 2021, 2022, first part of 2023 was actually very good. I don't think so. The only reason why I would say I don't think so is because if I put myself in Triple H's situation, right, and I'm doing really well in 2023, 2024, I'm not necessarily looking at AEW's numbers and then if they're falling, sort of taking my foot off the gas. If anything, if they're falling, maybe I'm doing it. Maybe I'm part of the reason why their ratings have fallen. If I've had a good 2023, 2024, 2025, I could go for the kill. Do you know what I mean? Like, if their ratings have gone down, 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 and now, like, you know, they're struggling, well, this is where I finish them off, isn't it? This is where I go for the kill. This is where I stamp them out for goods by putting on even better product. So I think the idea that AEW's ratings kind of drop and as a result WWE sort of stop trying, that would feel a bit counterintuitive to what I think they would do. Because if I was Triple H, if AEW's ratings fall, I'm honestly going for the kill. I want them out. That's my main competition and I could get rid of them. I mean, what if AEW's ratings went to 300,000 on a consistent basis? You know, what if consistently Dynamite was doing 370? I mean, at what point, you know, where does that leave them with renegotiation and all this sort of stuff, right? And at what point does the TV company go, do you know what, this is not beneficial for us anymore? We're going to pull the plug. I mean, I've got to think there's something in the contracts which will allow the TV network to pull the plug if ratings fall to a certain level, right? I mean, if they could get a film and put that on and get better ratings, then they'll just do that, won't they? Rather than stick with AEW. So I don't think it's connected to AEW. I think, honestly, WWE's problems are as a result of themselves. I think that they ended the Bloodline story and did not have a good enough replacement for it. I think that is it in its simplest form. I think that since 2020, WWE has been riding a Bloodline train, and I think the Bloodline has been an overwhelming success. And I think that, you know, if you've got a big story like that doing a lot of heavy lifting, and then you do other things like Judgment Day have done well, and CM Punk's return was a massive deal. Liv turning heel, doing a revenge tour, and the whole Liv, Rhea, Dominic situation, right? Which kind of spills out of Judgment Day. Obviously, Rhea, Dominic, that was part of the Judgment Day thing, but Liv, Rhea, Dom, kind of a separate thing. I think that was a big success. You know, you sort of Cody, obviously, trying to finish his story. That kind of ties in with Bloodline, but Cody did some other things as well. He feuded with Seth, feuded with Brock. He did some other bits. And then, of course, you know, The Rock comes back, tries to take us in one direction. You get this big movement trying to take us in another. You've got all that as well. I mean, you sort of look at what we've done over the past few years, and yeah, I mean, we've had Bloodline with some really good stuff supporting it. And that's given us what we need. And then I think Bloodline ends and we just did not have anything good enough to replace it. I mean, what replaced it, really, I think what the focus was the John Cena retirement. I think that was meant to carry this year. And I think they made a big mistake by turning him heel. I think that heel turn, I mean, we did not see people saying, oh my God, I love this. This is amazing. This is brilliant. This is better than I thought that he last year was going to be. Like, this is perfect. This is so good. You weren't seeing that. You weren't seeing that. You were seeing resistance to it because people didn't want to boo John Cena. And, you know, even John said they kind of ended it because you just can't fight that kind of energy. That feeling of love and support for John, certainly when he's, you know, winding it up, he's walking away. That love and support for John, people were just like, nah, I don't want to think about that kid that went to Belgium. The famous kids, decked out. I mean, John was heel. He turned, decked out, wasn't he? In his gear, in his hat, and people didn't want to turn on him. I mean, you did shift it from like total support to 50-50. I mean, at best, I'd say it did move, but never did it get 100% anti-Cena, and never was it going to. So I think they tried to follow up the Bloodline story with the John Cena retirement tour. I think the heel turn didn't work. And then on the other show, you've got the Vision, which is very, very undercooked. No sign of The Rock this year. Roman, doing God only knows. I mean, faffing around, really. I mean, Roman being involved in the main event when I don't know that he needed to be. You could have done that as Punk and Seth rather than Punk, Seth, and Roman. I mean, the three of them, it felt like one was a bit of a spare wheel. Match was good. I wasn't down on the match, but you could have done Seth Roman. You could have done Roman Punk. You could have done Seth Punk. I feel like you could have done any combination of singles match. We didn't really need the triple threat. But they went with the triple threat because I think they wanted the whole who's Paul Heyman going to go with type angle. Heyman actually became like the main talking point, to be honest. And then, of course, he ends up with Seth. And then after that, we deliver a very undercooked Vision. So for me, I don't think it's really AEW's ratings that went down. I think it's we just did not have a follow-up for the Bloodline. Hopefully, next year we do. But that's just hope. Benny said, I have got timed out for saying ARW Pro. I am willing to let bygones be bygones, but people can't see past it. So, Benny, you was just flying the flag for ARW Pro and you got shot down. You hate to see it, honestly. Why is it that these ARW Pro stands keep getting silenced? Big Time said, Days, every time I look at WWE show in Saudi, people are on their phones, chatting, walking around. Some don't even look engaged. You can see the princes on TV just watching to keep an eye on the crowds. Oh, I can't say I've noticed it as much as the beginning. I mean, when I first saw them, they had the phones. And they had their backs turned. As I said, a lot of them were in those nice chairs doing that. I mean, I do see a lot of fans in the crowds, in the front rows, being very engaged, being very vocal, and that really is something I really stand firm on. I really don't want to see those fans get vilified, because I think they are not the issue. They're not the problem. They're not where my focus is. They're actually a positive, I would say. So you could be correct that there are people in the crowd on their phones. Maybe it's more than in the US. I mean, obviously there's dads and moms that take kids to shows that aren't bothered. I wouldn't be surprised if you could find the odd one in America and the odd one in the UK of people that are there because the kids want to go, How much more it is in Saudi, I don't know. How bad it would be at WrestleMania, I really don't know. People are going to come out the woodwork again, aren't they? So, I don't know. That one's a tricky one. I know there's fans. And I do see a lot of fans being engaged with the product. And I think hopefully a lot of Europeans would go over and they'll be engaged with the product as well. So, yeah, don't know. I haven't really got a read on that one. I would say that for me, it feels a bit better than it was. I think go back to 2018, watch those early shows. Ugh, yeesh. Zane said if Cody doesn't show up tonight, he has to vacate. It's been too long. And I feel at this point, the WWE title needs to be on the show week in, week out. I understand that's not easy, but one can dream, said Zane. Well, I personally believe that you should defend it every 30 days. And he won it at SummerSlam, and I don't think he's defended it since, has he? So SummerSlam, let's have a look, was August 2nd, August 3rd. So for me, he should have defended it by now. We know that he's doing the Street Fighter movie, though, so he's kind of got special permission, if you will, to kind of go off and do that. So it's the 12th. He's definitely gone over, but the streets are saying that next weekend he defends against Drew. So in a week's time, he should be defending the title. So I don't disagree with you. I agree. I mean, my rule of thumb is the same rule of thumb I've had my whole kind of life watching wrestling, which is belts should be defended roughly every 30 days. I don't think it's an exact science. It's just an old school rule that once every 30 days, the belt should be defended. People might argue that has changed. That's an old rule. You know, it should be defended a lot more than that. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, for me, if you look at UFC and boxing, those belts get defended twice, 3 times a year. Sometimes even once a year. But, you know, definitely once, twice, maybe 3 times. WWE, the belts get defended like 12 times a year, once a month, every 30 days. I mean, if you think that there are 2 women's world titles, 2 men's world titles, 2 women mid-card titles, and 2 men's mid-card titles, right? We haven't even touched the tag belts at this point. That's 8 belts. 8 belts. So if you're going to defend that every 30 days, that means that you're going to need to fit in 96 title defenses in 12 months. Every 30 days for those 8 belts would be 96 title defenses in a year. There's only 52 weeks in a year. So you're actually getting a lot of belts being defended on a regular basis, even if every belt is defended just every 30 days. And we haven't even included the tag belts. There's 2 sets of men tag belts, and there's also a women's tag set of belts as well. So, I mean, there's just so many flipping belts. There's belts everywhere. We're tripping over belts. I think it's a hard argument to say that we need more title defenses when there's a lot of belts. You need to build up challengers. Really, you should have... I think for me, every title defense should matter. That I'm more interested in that. Rather than defending the belts on a more regular basis, when they do get defended, it should feel like a big deal. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's an argument for actually losing belts. And maybe there's an argument for defending less. Bold, isn't it? Because that's a lot of title defenses in 12 months, isn't it? That's a lot of title defenses across a 12-month period. And then, of course, you've got NXT that's got all their belts as well. But that's kind of by the by. So those, all of those title defenses, that's just Raw and SmackDown. So I don't know. I do struggle when it gets to the conversation of like the belt should be defended on a more regular basis, because I don't agree. I think every 30 days is a rule of thumb, and even that I'm like. So for Cody to have not defended by now, I would say I would agree with you. I'm not upset about it, because in a week's time I've heard he's going to defend against Drew. And I'm okay with that. I do think, though, that that's not what should be the norm. I think that we know he's been off doing Street Fighter, so can sort of go, okay, hopefully your next title defense is within the 30 days, please. But I can sort of let you off on that. Heartbreak Corp said, hope you're doing well and enjoy SmackDown from Nottingham. Heartbreak Corp, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate the kind words. Where are we actually with super chats? Am I on top of them? I am. Let's go. Right. Donald said, I'm a big fan of Roman Reigns and Encanto, and we are playing Dominic, says Donald. Donald, shout out to you. James said, green shirt guy is going to turn into green robe guy. Let's go. American Maid said, I wouldn't be surprised if in a few years WWE leaves America completely. There is a danger of that, I would say. I don't think they would go completely in the sense of not even tour there or anything. But actually, again, funny you should say that, because let's have a little look in Unseen, shall we? If we go to Unseen, there is something that caught my eye here. So this person, Rajput, says, I'm not even lying. I wouldn't be shocked if WWE moved their headquarters to Saudi Arabia or made Saudi a permanent location for WrestleMania. WrestleVotes. TC from WrestleVotes said, in the last week or so, WWE have established a permanent office in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So apparently there is now an office in Saudi Arabia for WWE, a permanent office now in Saudi Arabia. So thrilled to see our new WWE office come to life in Riyadh. I'm proud to have contributed to turning this vision into reality, more than just a workplace. The office marks a key step in strengthening our presence in the MENA region, bringing us closer to our partners. WWE, WWE, I don't even know what MENA means. KFC and Saudi Arabia and Riyadh. So, yeah, I mean, apparently they have set up a permanent office in Saudi Arabia. And we know that WWE Experience is in Saudi Arabia. And we know that they have got another, I think, 7 shows committed for Saudi Arabia. And WWE are desperate to have that deal extended. I mean, getting $1 billion to do a show a year, 2 shows a year, on top of your Netflix deal, your ESPN deal, your USA deal, you know, all these deals. Yes, lovely, thank you. Gobble them up. So they would love to extend that. And who knows, I mean, maybe giving them WrestleMania was seen as a sweetener. Maybe it was seen as like, oh my God, let's, you know, we can't afford to turn this down because we really do need to renegotiate. I think the thing expires in 2027. So, I don't know, maybe this is Saudi Arabia's big farewell. Perhaps, actually, this is Saudi Arabia going, right, we'll end the 10-year agreement with WrestleMania. Big farewell. Thank you, everyone. It's been great. Equally, it could actually be the complete opposite and be the start of WrestleMania going to Saudi Arabia on a fairly regular basis. Saudi Arabia could be that sort of spot that WrestleMania it won't be there every year, but every other year. They've got the money for it. I mean, the money is no problem. We looked earlier, they've got 900 and some billion with a B for boobies. So they're certainly not struggling when it comes to the money, right? MENA is Middle East and North Africa, said Zane. Thank you, Zane. I actually did not know that. Middle East and North Africa. Benny said, Days, what is up? I'm super pumped for AAA. Dominic is going to be the new AAA world title holder. That's my prediction. But it's sad Saudi took some hype from it. I keep them separate, honestly. I think by the time we get stuck into SmackDown, the WrestleMania news will have kind of not been old news, but I won't be dwelling on it. To be honest with you, I really, and people might go, what? Right? I really don't think I'm as down on it as other people. I really don't think like when the new, I mean, I'm not ranting and raving and swearing my hair and kicking off and all this sort of stuff, you know. I'm not crazy about it. I'm not a fan about it. If I could vote, I wouldn't vote to have it go there. But, you know, there are some positives. I think it's good for the fans in the local area. I think it will be a massive show. Whether they can make it feel like it, right? Whether they can actually make it feel like a WrestleMania, I don't know. We've never been outside of North America. It's going to be a different start time. We've seen what the Saudi shows are like. We've expressed our concern. So, I've got some concerns there, but I've no doubt the match cards is going to be a who's who of, wrestling royalty. So that's going to be a positive. The other positive is that it might be a bit cheaper for people from Europe to attend. I think Saudi is closer than America is to Europe. Certainly Italy and Germany and, those kind of middle to Eastern Europe countries. UK, I think it's still close, to be honest. I actually don't know flight time. I'm going to look now. London to Riyadh flight time. 6 hours 40. 6 hours 40. If I do Orlando, 9 hours 30. That's a big difference, actually. From London to Orlando, 9.5 hours. From London to Riyadh, 6 hours 40. So even from London, and, the UK from a Europe perspective is obviously quite far over towards the west, yeah? That is still, a lot quicker than going to America, going to Orlando. What about New York? Let's have a look. Probably takes an hour off, maybe, something like that. 8 hours. Takes an hour and a half off. So London to New York, 8 hours. Oh, so what would New York to Riyadh be, just for our American friends? New York to Riyadh. 12 hours 15. Oh. Not ideal, is it? It's not ideal. 12 hours 15 to go from, and that's New York. I mean, New York is the closest east that you can get, isn't it? So, I mean, if you're coming from like Los Angeles, should we have a look at Los Angeles? Geography fans, that is on the other side of America. So, Los Angeles. Doesn't matter. It just came back long time. 17 hours 50. Nearly 18 hours to get from LA to Riyadh. That's a collecting fight. I don't even know if there is a direct. So, yeah, long time. Long time. Hey, listen. If you are American and you are not in love with today's news, I understand. Cody, people are wondering if we're going to get Cody Rhodes tonight. I think we could. I'm just having a look, seeing what's going down. What's this? Current setup. That's tonight's show, is it? 8.5. How many can we fit on the thing? 9-6. Oh, it's not that big of a venue, to be honest. 9-6. I thought Birmingham was small, but even Birmingham's bigger than 9-6. So 9-6, and we've done 8-5. We've only got 4. So I mean, they've sold out what they had it set up for, but yeah, not a massive crowd tonight for SmackDown. What else have we got? What's that? Worlds Collide. Oh yeah, Worlds Collide tonight. So 2-6. We've sold 2-5. We got 52 tickets or so to go. Or sorry, we've sold 2-4. We're set up for 2-5. Apparently that's the setup. So there we go. Not a massive show, Worlds Collide. Yeah, lots of WrestlePalooza like specials. It's probably just video packages, isn't it? That is Triple H right there. WWE sets up permanent office in Saudi Arabia. Yes. Oh, did you see the reaction? It went really well. It actually went really well. WWE are thrilled. So there we go. Lots of supports in the live chat. There was another. Was it this one? There was one that TKO commented on that it made me. Yeah, I think it's this. So look at this. This is great. So all that D sucking for the Saudis, right? This person's threatening violence. How many dislikes can we even get on a YouTube video? This person's booing. This person, completely ridiculous. Saudi Arabia would host WrestleMania before Europe. No one wants this. Before the UK, before France, before any of the cities owed a mania in a city that is oppressive to half of your staff. Embarrassing. Yeah? Like this reply if you miss when WWE was more entertainment driven than business driven. Can't wait to see the women in the biggest moments of their careers having to wear a tablecloth head to toe because they view women as second-rate citizens, right? This is just the comments that are coming in, right? Just the comments that are coming in. It's not about the fans anymore. It's about the dollars. I don't even have to pre-read the comments. I can just randomly select one and it's not great, right? And in this sea of negativity, there's TKO. That did make me laugh. That did. I was reading down all these comments, people going off about the Saudi thing, and in there you've got this poor. Read the room. Just read the room. You've got this TKO posting. Yeah. People booing and all this stuff. There's the WrestleMania main event for WrestleMania 43. So, yeah, I think it was probably best that they didn't actually read the other comments. It's only some, admin that flipping works at TKO. But it is wild that you can just sort of read all that and then buried in there is TKO going... So, yeah, no, it didn't go down very well, for those that were wondering. It's not been fantastically received. Actually, if anything, we've been really positive about it. Compared to everyone else, this has been the most positive place. You wouldn't think it, would you? You wouldn't think it. But this has been the most positive place out of a lot of places. Felix, shout out to you, buds. Tracy said TKO are not in touch with the fans. Adam said, what can you do? Yeah. Hey, what can you do? Big Time said days AEW declining ratings and attendances at a time that WWE is having a bad year creatively shows that people aren't interested in migrating to AEW. Either it's WWE or they stop watching wrestling. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I suppose that is correct. That it does show us that. Yeah. I think with AEW, it's difficult for me to know exactly where they are because I do think that there are some views that come through HBO Max that I don't know if they're published, right? I've heard like some pretty wild numbers of like 250,000 on HBO Max. So, I mean, I think they're getting like 550, was it? 570. I think that was the latest figure I saw. If you do add in another couple of 100,000, that gets them up to nearly 800,000. Gets them to 770. So, I don't know. I don't know what a bad number is for AEW. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what the max numbers are. I just heard that it could be around sort of 200,000. But again, that is a mixture of people just watching for like a minute and people watching the whole show. Apparently, if you watch for a minute, it counts. If you watch for a minute, that registers as a view. And there was this number of 200,000 floating around. So, yeah, I find it a little hard to say how they're performing, because I think if you just look at the TV numbers, it doesn't look good. But it might be a little bit more complicated than that. So, but I suppose it does show, I do agree, if people are moving away from WWE, they seem to be going to NFL, don't they? NFL having a stellar year so far. Really killing it. Benny said, I thought that you was a great heel in wrestling, but maybe TKO is the biggest heel. Greed is a horrible thing. DiBiase was right. Oh my God, you're right. TKO have turned into the $1 Million Man. That's what's happened. That's what's happened. Those people that are running around going, it's just business, guys. I don't know why everyone's so upset. You basically were fans of the $1 Million Man back in the day, weren't you? Yeah? You were fans of the $1 Million. That's it. We were meant to dislike the $1 Million Man. He was a heel because he would go around chucking money around. Everyone's got a price. We didn't expect the company to turn into him. Although I did hear that apparently it was based loosely on Vince, you know, the $1 Million Man. Just like loosely based. He loved the character. Thought it was hilarious. So, yeah, interesting. Mohammed said, Days, hello. What will Brock speak if he cuts a promo? The crowd will eat him. WWE won't put him in front of a crowd. I hope that Cena has got a message for him, says Mohammed. Hello, Mohammed. I hope you're well, my friend. I think you make a good point. I actually don't know what Brock is going to say, because I think that this is quite a sensitive topic, isn't it? In regards to like the Janelle Grant stuff. And this is a real divisive one. I mean, I've had people just passionately getting in touch going, tell me what he's being prosecuted for. I'll wait. And things like that, you know, and you're like, I don't know who rattled your cage. I mean, he is mentioned 44 times in the lawsuit. He was being provided material by Janelle Grant that she claims was, you know, material she did not want to be producing. So, I mean, it's not about, is he being prosecuted? It's about how involved was he? How much did he know? Allegations are that she was doing stuff against her will. She's being pressured into things. She didn't want to do it. But if she didn't, she would lose a job, which would mean she would lose her flat. She was in a relationship with Vince. Like, her whole world would kind of come apart. And the picture that she paints in the lawsuit is that she was just, she was completely at wit's end when kind of, I think she lived in the same building as Vince. And she was just completely, like, she'd lost her parents and she was just lost herself. And he ended up giving her a job. And the picture that's painted is him kind of using his position and abusing his position, of course, and abusing her vulnerabilities. And, you know, you never know if those things are not being exaggerated for a lawsuit or if they're true. So I can't sit here and tell you that Brock is guilty of anything. I can't sit here and tell you this happened, that happened, this was the motivation. I don't know. You don't know. No one knows. Only the people that were there. And we need all that to come out in court. But what I do know is that Brock is definitely involved. I know that. I know Brock's definitely involved. I know that he was caught up in this thing. And considerably as well. Not just happened to walk past the office one day, right? Actually, play dates being arranged for sexual encounters with Janelle. And material being provided to try and convince him to re-sign. It's just a bit unsettling, to be honest. It's just a bit, I'm all right. I'm all right with not seeing Brock. It's fine. I'm okay. But seemingly that is not the opinion shared by everyone. And so I don't know. I mean, it's a wild one, to be honest, where I think you will find different opinions on this. So I don't know how that translates to how the crowd react tonight I don't know. That is going to be something I'm very interested in seeing. So, I tell you, it is tiring, isn't it, to be like, that's not great. That's not great. That's not great. The Vince thing's not great. Brock coming back's not great. Going to Saudi for WrestleMania is not great. Like, there's all these things that you're like, oh, that's no. I mean, it is. I think we do need to try and find a way of just going, yeah, do you know what? There are things that are happening that are not great. But let's not let them cloud some of the good stuff as well. Because we got AJ Lee back and that was great. That was great. We are going to get Drew and Randy tonight as well. That should be fun. And we'll probably get Cody coming back as well to set up WrestlePalooza. So I think there is a chance we could see Cody tonight. So, yeah, I do agree. I do see people in the chat going, you know, try and stay positive and things like that. I do agree with that. Obviously, a little tricky today because a lot of today is initial reaction. It won't be this way, obviously, tomorrow or whatever. It won't even be this way by the time SmackDown starts. But yeah, right now, as people are still digesting today's news, you know, grumbles are around, frustrations are around. I think they'll be around when Brock comes out. You'll definitely see people frustrated and a few grumbles when Brock comes out at the start of SmackDown. Apparently, he's opening the show. That's what the streets were saying. So, a few little grumbles, and then hopefully we can just get into the show, to be honest. Lovely. What was that? Dion said, are you doing Canelo Crawford tomorrow? Yes. But I got to tell you, my voice just does not feel great right now, and I don't know why. It's as if I've got some sort of cold and my voice is quite weak. I'm not aware that I do, but sometimes I just, when I'm doing an unseen or even when I'm doing a live stream, I can feel it sort of not breaking. I'm not like a 12-year-old going through puberty, but it just doesn't feel very strong at the moment. So I am a little bit worried about doing like a really long stream. I'm really debating as to whether to cut the stream down tomorrow, because my genuine concern is I'll start early and my voice will be gone by the time we get to Carmelo's going to be there. Carmelo Hayes. Canelo. I hope don't do that tomorrow. Canelo Crawford. I think my voice might be flipping shot by the time I get to that. So I need to look after it a little bit. But yes, I do have plans to do it. But don't hate me if my voice gives out. Edo Tensai. Yeah? Edo Tensai. I've gone with that. Saudi want Brock, so WWE brought him back. No. Don't think so. Because if Saudi want Brock, they could bring him back in the Rumble in 2026. There's not really a need to bring him back now. Because WrestlePalooza next weekend is not in Saudi Arabia. SummerSlam was not in Saudi Arabia. So if they want Brock, which they absolutely could, WrestleMania is not till 2027 in Saudi. That means you've got all of next year to bring him back, or even Royal Rumble 2027. Saudi Arabia Royal Rumble in 2026, you could have brought him back on that show. I think the truth for me is WrestlePalooza is a massive show. I don't think they, when they originally booked that show, thought it was going to be the ESPN launch. I think if you look at the venue they chose, you know, they're making noise about this being the next WrestleMania. I mean, we've actually had audio of Mark Shapiro, who's like one of the top business guys in WWE, saying that we're hoping that WrestlePalooza will be up there with WrestleMania and SummerSlam and the Rumble. We're hoping that'll be a quadrant. Right? Well, if that's true, why have you booked an arena that can hold like 12, 13,000? Doesn't make sense, does it? That math don't math. Why such a small venue? And for me, like, I just look at it and think, I reckon They have created this show as a B show. And then I think someone, somewhere, has done some maths and gone, do you know what? Because we did 2 nights of WrestleMania, and because we did 2 nights of SummerSlam, and because we chucked in Evolution and we didn't think we were doing that this year, we've actually done all the shows we need to do this year for Peacock. And someone's gone, what? And they've gone, yeah. We are committed to X amount of shows, and we have done X amount of shows. We can go. And they've gone, okay. Right, okay. And then they've gone back to ESPN and gone, you'll never guess what. We don't need to wait until next year. We can start now. And ESPN have gone, really? And we've gone, yeah. We've done all the shows. We can start now. WrestlePalooza can be the first one. And ESPN will be like, let's go. Yeah, cool. Is it a big show? And WWE have gone, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big show. How many people are there? Oh, thousands. Over 10. Over 10,000. Oh, so many people. What's your main event? Oh, yeah, wow, main event. So good. If I told you, you would burst out crying. It's probably best I don't tell you right now. Yeah. But yeah, we could start early, actually, with WrestlePalooza. You're still up for it? Yeah, we're up for it. Yeah, no, sounds great. We'll do it. Okay. Get Brock! That is a recreation of, I think, what I think went down at WWE. That's how I think it went. Someone worked out they could get out early, and then people ran around going, we need to make it a big show. Cody, are you still doing Street Fighter? You need to get out of Street Fighter, Cody. Tell them no, Cody. What do you mean you're on a plane? Oh my God, we'll get back. We need you at WrestlePalooza. It's a big deal, Cody. They're trying to get Cody back. They're trying to bring Brock in. They're like, someone call AJ Lee. Someone call AJ Lee. Oh, mate, I'd love to have been in the room. As soon as they put the phone down to ESPN and then just panic stations. So I'm not sure that the Brock thing is Saudi. I think Saudi's a bit too far away for that to be related. I think it's probably more WrestlePalooza launching the ESPN deal and someone working out they can actually get that ball rolling a bit earlier than what they thought. James said, how's the family and Kia? They're good. My folks are away. It's actually a really rubbish time because my brother works. He doesn't stay here anyway, but he works. Everyone else is away, and so it's literally just me and the dog, and that's it. So when I'm streaming, she's in, and she doesn't really like being in. She likes to be outside. I mean, she is an outside dog. She just loves lying outside. If it's raining, if it's sunshining, she doesn't care. She'll just lie there on the grass. So she really doesn't like being in. So bless her, she's just upstairs asleep. And if she hears something, she'll go to the front door and she'll start barking. So I am sort of prepared at some point for having to maybe run upstairs and let her out. But to be honest, she's really, really good at just being asleep during streams. I mean, all the streams that I do, she's asleep, upstairs. I think she's in a bit of a habit of sort of waking up about a kind of 3:30, 4. Tonight might be a problem, actually, thinking about it, because of Worlds Collide. I didn't think about that. Normally I go up after Raw and SmackDown and I'll let her out. But obviously I can't do that today because of Worlds Collide. So actually we might have a little issue. So if I do have to get up and just run away, it might be because I've just heard a little creature bark, wanting to go out and, be outside, play with the squirrels or something. I don't know. Netforce said, I think they need to put more title matches, PLEs. There's not enough. They can still put some on Raw and SmackDown. I think they need to put more title matches on PLEs. Okay. I don't know, honestly. I would have to have a look and see like how many title matches have we had. Is it down compared to other years? It doesn't necessarily feel like it's a problem, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is. Violet said, I will watch Days act out TKO negotiations before I watch Saudi Mania. Maybe I could recreate WrestleMania for you. And that way you don't need to watch it. I'll just do a full recreation. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, you should do a video where you predict the card for Mania 43 a year and a half in advance. Well, you see those from time to time, don't you? Stupidly early prediction videos. I've seen them from like Cultaholic and Wrestle Talk and things like that. I do have a couple of ideas for future videos and shorts and things, which I'm quite excited about. Totally stolen, not my idea. Totally stolen, but not. You see, some of the best ideas you can steal not from wrestling. But like if you watch, well, I don't know, just random other things, you know, music or football or NFL. Like there's loads of great thumbnail ideas and content ideas, and there's loads of things that you can steal. And I'm not below stealing. I'm right there. So yeah, there's a couple of things that I've got in mind for the future, which I'm quite excited about. But yeah, if I can steal, I would ideally like to steal away from the wrestling world, because then people don't know that you've stolen. Apart from you guys, because I'll tell you now. Yeah, any idea on the channel is probably stolen from somewhere. But I do like to steal ideas away from the wrestling world. Yeah. And I might have stolen an idea away from the wrestling world, so we'll have to see how that goes. I'm looking to kind of do something with the members next week on that. I did tell them of something that I was looking to kind of talk to them about on Friday. And yeah, it's going to be based on that. So, but maybe you're right. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. See how I feel. Big Time said, Days, my question is, why didn't WWE try to minimize the fan backlash and revolt by having 2 WrestleManias, one in the US and the other one in Saudi? The magnitude and backlash wouldn't have been as big. That's not one I can answer, is it? I mean, I don't know why they didn't do that. Part of me does think that this press conference was rushed. The reason why I think it was rushed, I've got a few reasons, actually. First of all, not mentioned last week on SmackDown. Not mentioned this week on Raw, right? No mention of it whatsoever. I mean, until yesterday, and we had a tweet very late from Triple H going, it's going to be an announcement tomorrow. It's really big. Make sure you watch it. Yeah, we said we would change the game and we're just beginning. Like, tune in, please. Like, that was it. That's all we had. I mean, we could have had a graphic on Raw. We could have had a graphic on SmackDown. Nope. So I look at that and go, that's weird. And then, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail for the flipping stream. It was a black background with the WWE logo on it. That was it. So, again, like really just basic bare bones thrown together. Another one where it's like, John, we need a thumbnail. Well, what shall I do? Just put a logo on a black background, would you? Jesus, anything, right? I mean, like, it really feels like it got cobbled together. And I think it was because it had leaked. So Turkey Al Sheikh did some sort of Snapchat, I heard, where he basically announced that they had WrestleMania. Then there was a press release that went out in Arabic, which said that WrestleMania was coming to Riyadh. And so, of course, we were able to do a video on this yesterday, and the news really broke yesterday. I think WWE have gone, just get a press, just let's do it, let's announce it. Let's not allow, like, you know, everyone else to get the jump on this. So I think they've kind of cobbled something together and done a press statement, right? Press release. Now, I don't know where they might be working on a second WrestleMania, and then they might not be ready to announce that. There might not be anything finalized. Unlikely, to be honest. Unlikely. But I don't know. Yeah, they could be. But I think this was rushed, and I think they did it because the news had leaked. But I don't know. A second WrestleMania, I do agree, would have kind of took some of the sting out of it. But the other problem you've got is, does that weaken the Saudi WrestleMania? They've obviously going to have paid a lot of money. I mean, there is a figure of 100 million floating around. So 50 million for a normal show, 100 million for WrestleMania, right? Now, if they've just paid all that money and then you go and do another WrestleMania in America, are you going to upset the Saudis? Yeah, because we don't want to upset the Saudis. Heaven forbid that we end up upsetting the Saudis, right? We don't want to be doing that. Jeez. So you run that risk. The other risk you run as well is, does it water down WrestleMania too much? I mean, WrestleMania is such a powerful brand. I mean, WrestleMania, you know, if you advertise that, casual fans will tune in. There's a lot of people that just watch WrestleMania each year and that's it. That's their wrestling fix. They don't need anything else. Maybe a Rumble. Everyone loves the Rumble. But outside of that, that's me done. I get to see all the stars, all the big moments. Don't need to mess around with Raw and SmackDown. You know, don't need to worry about any other shows. I might watch SummerSlam, might watch the Royal Rumble, but yeah, I watch WrestleMania. And that's it for a lot of people. So if you put WrestleMania on something and then you run it twice, are you watering it down? What kind of impact's that going to have? Is this even like a study that WWE would do? Or, you know, do they just do these things and just hope for the best? I don't know. So I think it's hard, isn't it? I mean, maybe as well they have not planned for two. So Saudi have come in and said, we want Mania that year. Perhaps WWE haven't even started the process of going, right, what do we think about doing a second? You know, because the report was that apparently about 4 weeks ago this got decided. 4 weeks ago. And apparently WWE wanted it to be in 2028. So they wanted it in 2028. Saudi went, no, 2027. That's our 300-year anniversary. And this was 4 weeks ago. So in the space of 4 weeks, could they be working on a second one? They just haven't announced it yet. Yes, they could. So I don't know that there isn't going to be two. There probably won't be two. But I think, you know, that's a big reason as to why one has not been announced. Because this got announced 4 weeks ago. It leaked early. And who even knows, you know, what they're working on. I mean, we didn't know 4 weeks ago they had just secured this deal, you know. So it does make you wonder what else is going on behind the scenes. Chris said, why not do night one in Saudi, night two in the US? That was raised earlier. It's not a terrible idea. The only thing I would say about it is you've got to have two stadiums then. And it means that both sets of fans just get half of a show. Some to have paid 100 million for half a show. Equally, are you going to want to get on a plane and go over to Saudi to watch a day? And then I don't even know if you'd make it back in time to watch the second day. So it might not even be possible for someone to watch both days. So what's Green Shirt Guy going to do? Hey? It's all well and good coming out with these comments. But you don't think about poor Green Shirt Guy, do you? What's he meant to do? Hey? Get on a private jet as soon as night one finishes? And what, fly through the night to try and hopefully make it for night two? That would work, actually. That's probably what he should do. He should do that. Solved it. You're right. Solved it. It actually wasn't that difficult. Big Time said they didn't announce a date for 2027. That's true. They could work something out and then still tell the Saudis, we're going to give you a super loaded show and it's going to have all the legends. It is true. They didn't announce a date, which is very interesting. That is very true. So is there still a chance for something else? I would say yes. I would say that it's unlikely just because getting two Manias is not likely, is it? If you was to say, is it likely or unlikely that we're going to get 2 WrestleManias, I would say it's unlikely. But certainly not impossible. And if there is such a strong backlash, then WWE might feel like it's in their interest to do something about that. But that might explain why it wasn't kind of announced at the same time. Mean Shizzy Best. Shizzy Best. Mean Shizzy Best said, hello, people. Hello, Wrestling Days. Hello, buds. Finally, WrestleMania coming to Saudi Arabia. I give you it be the best Mania since 17. That's why WWE have put The Undertaker at the press conference. Well, yeah, I mean, I think Shawn, Undertaker, I think they were there because, yeah, this, you know, it is the showcase of the Immortals. And I think it's right to have some legends when you're making an announcement about WrestleMania. I don't know that this means he's wrestling, of course. But listen, if anyone's going to bring him out of retirement, it might be that sweet Saudi money. But I just don't know if his body could hold up. But hey, listen, what if the Saudis do get one final Undertaker match? But what if that final match is in Saudi? How would that be viewed? I don't know. It's just, it's a bit dirty, isn't it? It's the last time he wore the dead man stuff, I think, was in like Saudi or something. Do you remember he came out during some football game? Did you ever see that footage where he was like, I'm done. I'm never wearing dead man stuff again. That was me retiring the character. It's over. It's done. You could not convince. I'm sorry, what's that? That's a lot of money. You want me to do what? Put Deadman on for a football game? Yeah, I could do that. Gong sound. Out he comes, Deadman gear, making his way over to some trophy. There's 2 football teams on a pitch. And there he was, doing Deadman for the people. Yeah, for the people. So, I don't know. It seems like Undertaker can have his mind changed. Maybe those bumps and bruises and the aches and the pains in that body can magically go away for a night, you know? We'll have to see. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know how I would feel. I would be excited to have one last Undertaker match, but then Undertaker's last match being because of money that doesn't feel good. That should be his second last match. Do you know what I mean? That should be the second last match, not the last match. Like, go get your money, but then, you know, say goodbye in America, in Texas or something. A lot of people said that John not getting to retire in Boston was a bit, you know? But, because it's being done in Washington, because they bidded more. And people were, down on that as well. Like, don't like that. It should be in Boston. So, yeah. That'll be an interesting question. If they did get... I don't even know if he could. It might just be an absolutely irrelevant conversation. Days, I've got a question. Where would you put a second WrestleMania? I think the reason why they've never done it is because they're not sure where to put it. Oh, what? You mean in the calendar? Honestly? I have always thought there's a need for a big show at the end of the year. And I wouldn't do it December, but right now I'm thinking October. The reason why I'm thinking October is because you've got Royal Rumble in January, big show, yeah? I think we can all agree, love the Rumble. Then you've got WrestleMania in April, yeah? Big show, love WrestleMania. Then you've got SummerSlam in August, big show, the biggest party of the summer, August. And then I think you need something more towards the end of the year. Now, you can't do November because of Survivor Series. And sadly, Survivor Series has always been the little engine that can't. It's always been the bridesmaids. It's meant to be a big show. It never quite gets there, you know. It's meant to be a big show. It's meant to be in stadiums. And, you know, it was one of the big four. It's one of the oldest shows. But I don't think anyone, like, massively gets, like, excited for Survivor Series. It's not Mania. It's not the Rumble. It's not SummerSlam. And a lot of people have even argued in recent years Money in the Bank has passed it. So I sort of look at Survivor Series and go, yeah, it's big, but it's sort of A-, maybe B+ type show. It's not A+. It's not Rumble or Mania or SummerSlam. So I think December is difficult because everyone's buying presents and seeing family and things like that, right? So I don't think you can put a massive show in December. Don't think people are spending money in December on plane tickets and, you know, show tickets. So December, no. November is Survivor Series. So I need to just get a little bit of a break away from SummerSlam. So if you think SummerSlam this year was, August 2nd, technically you're getting pretty much all of August and September, and then I would probably run it mid-October. So it's about 2.5 months after SummerSlam. How long is SummerSlam after? This year it was mid-April, so May, rest of April, half a month. June, July, 2.5 months. Well, that works, doesn't it? So this year, the gap between SummerSlam and Mania was 2.5 months. If I go mid-October, that would be about 2.5 months. I don't know what the weather's like in Saudi Arabia in October time. Let's have a look. Weather, Riyadh, October. October is 35 degree high, 21 degree low. So that is good. So you could do WrestleMania in October in Saudi Arabia and weather would be absolutely fine. And then still do your normal one mid-April, early mid-April. Doesn't get in the way of Rumble, doesn't get in the way of the first Mania, doesn't get in the way of SummerSlam. You've still got, about a month and a half after for Survivor Series. But I think Survivor Series is just a B+ show anyway, an A- show. I don't really worry about that. Maybe they're trying to make it a bit bigger now. But yeah, I think I would put it somewhere like that. Unless you would like really rip it up and start again and move SummerSlam and, do you know what I mean? Like really change things around. Unless you just go, right, strip that, we're going to go again. And then just write out a brand new one. But if I had to just try and slot it in somewhere, I think I'd be circling around there. I wouldn't have said that in 2019, 2022, but since then, AEW has been dying, says Big Time. Where are we time-wise? Oh, we got, oh my God, 17 minutes. That's gone really quick. Really quick. Wrestling Russ said, good evening, Days and community. I've not been in the best of spirits, but I thank God that I've got the community, and I hope all is well. Wrestling Russ, shout out to you, buds. Sorry to hear you've not been in a good place. But shout out to you, my friends. Benny said, SmackDown looks intense. Who's going to have more heat? Saudi, Brock, or Days? Let's go, says Benny. William said, I was so hot in my wedding dress. I went with cut-off white Daisy Dukes, white crop top with ruffles. OMG, beautiful. Brony said, War Games needs to go. John Rodney says hello. Hello, John. Taker 1990 said, Days, doesn't the article say that the Saudis are wanting specific matches? Therefore, WWE could give them their own Mania and not stream it live and still give us a proper Mania. No. What? I don't even understand that. So, what? So, well, the Saudis want, like, Rock Roman, Rock Cody. Like, they've got matches they want that they think are the biggest things. And so they're kind of, requesting those, seeing if they can get those, offering Rock lots of money. But, I mean, there's no... Even WWE fans would be livid if you was to book a show like that and then not show it. And it's just for the Saudis. And it was behind closed doors. I mean, this is all propaganda to boost their tourism. It makes absolutely... They're not doing this because they're massive WWE fans that want their own show. They're not doing this because they just want to keep the wrestlers for themselves. They're doing this because they want the world to watch them and see Saudi Arabia. You are going to get loads of visit Saudi. Oh my God, have you seen this during WrestleMania that year? Because they want to boost their tourism. The Saudis know that the oil is not limitless. It's going to run out. And so they need to use the money they've got now to transition to something else for when that money runs out. So for them to spend 100 million on WrestleMania and then not allow anyone to watch it, that's not going to happen. That completely goes against what they're trying to do with even getting WrestleMania. So they want the world to watch it so that they can then invite the world to come and visit them. Joshua said, Dave's question. Yes. We saw Liv Morgan when we saw the press conference. My dad and I were shocked when we saw her. Do we know if she's returning soon? Because she's been gone a long time. There is an update on that, yes. Again, it might be an unseen. I mean, I'm basically just showing you everything that's in unseen right now. You better still watch that flipping episode. Let's have a look what we got. We've got folders that don't like... This happens quite regular now, But if you click it enough times, it seems to work. Right, ignore all this because this is going to be in the episode later, so you're not allowed to look at these things, right? These are all for later. Here, Logan's B. According to a report from BodySlamNet, Liv Morgan's returned to the Performance Center this week to continue her injury recovery. It's unclear exactly how far along she is in the process, but based on the expected recovery timeline, she appears to be about halfway. Morgan is also scheduled to take part in the special announcement. So, they're saying that she's about halfway. So, however long she's been out, we've probably got about that again. I don't know. I mean, what's it now? September? How long has she been out for? Couple of months? Might make it back for Survivor Series is what I would say. Might be part of Survivor Series in some way. But really outside of that, you might even want to just wait and bring her back at the Rumble. If you don't really have anything creative for her for Survivor Series, you might just go, do you know what, just come back in the Rumble. You can be a nice fun surprise for the Rumble. We can easily get through without you. So yeah, she was shown today, but I don't know that that's indicating anything positive. Days, do you think who's going to win, Jade or Tiffany? I think it'll be Tiffany, but we can do a poll on that, Shane. Dean said, serious question. Yes. Was TKO actually needed? It was by Vince. Wasn't WWE still fine and not struggling, even after Vince left? But now all the advertising and tickets and products have suffered. So it's a bit complicated, this. So Vince was in charge. And then the allegations came through, right? And there was a lot of stuff that was kind of being said, and there was rumors and all this kind of stuff. And so he was pressured to retire. And you might remember that he put a tweet out going, I've decided to retire. Thank you, everyone. Bye. And it was really short like that. Like completely out of the blue, Vince retired. And it was just like, I've decided to retire. Thanks for everything. See ya. Toodles. Right? And so he went. And then you might remember that Steph became the new CEO. Yeah. She became the new CEO. And Triple H was in charge of creative. And we were like, oh, what's this? And so, you know, Nick Khan, I think, was a co-CEO along with Steph. They were kind of like, I think Steph was sort of the friendly face of the company, whilst Nick Khan was the brains, the business guy, yeah. So we had all of that. Whilst Vince was away, he kind of changed his mind and went, why have I walked away? And so he wanted to come back. This is the bit I get a little confused with. There was apparently a vote as to whether Vince should return or not from the shareholders, in the boardroom, right? The majority shareholders. And apparently Stephanie and Triple H went, no, we don't want him back. Stephanie and Triple H voted, no, we don't want Vince to return. And he found a way, right? Obviously, Vince still had lots of shares, lots of power, found a way back. So he came back. And, I mean, at that point, there's chaos, isn't there? I mean, at that point, Vince has found his way back in. Steph resigns. Triple H doesn't resign. He continues on. And I think Vince comes back and all he can see is fires. And so at that point, I think the decision is made, well, I tell you what, if my own daughter's going to vote against bringing me back, and, you know, if this place is just full of, like, ungrateful people and all this sodule, and I think the decision is made then, right, I'm selling. And, you know, it gets sold. So Vince finds a way back to sell the company, really. I think that's why. I think whilst he was away, he decided that, well, if I'm going to get forced out, I'm going to take the whole goddamn thing down with me. And so he sells to TKO. So Vince sells to TKO, getting himself a nice job on the boards, TKO boards, getting himself, obviously, lots of money, and he's loving it. Do you remember evil moustache era Vince? Sat down doing that interview, yeah? We had evil moustache era, and he was loving life. Then the details broke. Then the lawsuit came out. Then we actually started to see what these allegations were, and we got to see the text messages that had been sent and all that sort of stuff. And TKO were like, you're done. And they got rid of him. So he was then without a company, completely out of TKO, still with lots of money, but that's how we've kind of ended up where we've ended up. And it was a hell of a ride. There were so many moving parts. I don't know what Steph's relationship is with Vince, but obviously we know it was Vince's 80th birthday the other week. And there was lots of pictures of people that went, Stephanie did not go. Stephanie McMahon did not go. So she was not there. Triple H went, but apparently he went to take the kids so the kids could see their granddad, right? So apparently Triple H went with his daughters so that, but Stephanie did not attend. I mean, if you think of the hurt, I mean, oh God, if ever there could be a reality show, the McMahons is my number one subject. My absolute number one topic would be the McMahons. I mean, would you not just love to have a camera crew following Vince around as all this drama is unfolding, finding out? I mean, like, we didn't even know he had separated from Linda. That was not public knowledge, but then it turned out they were still married, but they had separated a long time ago, and they were like just living in completely different homes now. So, and that's why he got into a relationship with Janelle Grant. So he got himself a new woman, even though I think he's still married. I don't think he's divorced Linda. So it's like, oh my God. And then what's his relationship with Steph? What kind of conversations has he had with Triple H? How was he feeling as he was leaving? And then I'd love to have seen the decision when he decides to come back. And then, of course, the selling of the company. Then, of course, the lawsuit breaks. And then he's out. And then, of course, he's got to deal with that now. And that's crazy because he had an NDA, which was a non-disclosure agreement, which was all about as long as Janelle Grant got paid, I think it was like $2 million in like 500,000 lump sums. As long as she got that money, she had agreed to not say anything. All he had to do was just pay her that money. And I'm sure it was like $2 million. And that is nothing. It's nothing to Vince, who's got like $1 billion, like $2 million. You wouldn't even notice it. And just think of the flipping carnage and chaos and heartache, and just look at what's happened. And apparently one of those payments missed. And as a result, she came, like, that was it. You've broke the agreement. If you're breaking the agreement, I'm going public. And so that's how it all came out. So someone needs to write a flipping book. Someone now. We all need to stop what we're doing and we need to write a book about what the flip happened with Vince McMahon. I want inside info. I want pictures. I want anything. I'll have a bit of lock of hair in the back. I don't care. Give me whatever you got, right? Because that would just be incredible. A book that covers flipping 2018 to 2020. Well, it's still going. We haven't even had the trial. So, I don't know, 2018 to 2028. Might even need to go longer than that, but yeah. Oh my God, fascinating. Fascinating. In a horrific way, you know? In one of those true crime, I shouldn't really be enjoying this, but oh my God, I can't stop watching it type ways. That way. So, yeah, WWE was doing fine. It didn't particularly need to sell, but there was lots of reasons as to why Vince did. Right, where are we? Let's go. Am I up to date with the super chats? I keep worrying about, oh God, missing them. Joe, shout out to you, buds. Joe said, what's up, buds? Hello, my friend. I got in the Discords and I made friends with Dormouse and Kelly the What. Great people. Fun spot for everyone to shoot the shiz and talk wrestling. Yes, one of my great frustrations is that I cannot find the time to get into the Discord. I genuinely wish that I could. But with the amount of streams that we do, the amount of videos that we do, keeping on top of social media, the wrestling escape pods, preparing a game for the Thursday member stream, doing research. I mean, I've got my notes that I was doing last night, which I can show you for the boxing. So just trying to get like some notes together for like research for the boxing, which I've got, and I've got a few pages worth for the boxing. Like just trying to find time to jump into a Discord. I can't find it. So I'm very, very clear with this whenever we talk about it. For me, it is for the community, by the community. It is a place for you lot to hang, have conversations, be seen and heard a lot more than you can in the chat. And, you know, to kind of get to know people a little better as well. So, yeah, I'm a big believer, big supporter in the Discord. I think it's a great place to hang out. If I had more time, I would do it. And but I think if people go on there knowing what it is, and we can be very clear as to what it is, then I think people would get a lot from it. It is a way of chatting with the community when the streams are not on, and maybe even when the streams are on. So yeah, big fan of that. So I'm glad you found it and I'm glad you enjoyed it. But Jason said, I need a method of victory and a winner for the boxing tomorrow. I will cut you in 10% when I win, said Jason. Well, Jason, don't take what I'm about to say as financial advice or betting advice, but I'm pretty firm on Canelo. I think if you look around, there's a fair few fighters going Crawfords, But I think with Canelo, size-wise, you know, he hits hard. We saw Crawford move up and actually struggle a little bit when he moved up to, I think it was 154, and now he's going up to like 168. I mean, this is the highest division that Crawford's ever been at. And Canelo is king at this division. You're not just going up to a division that you've not been to before. You're actually going up and then facing not only the king right now, but what a lot of people would argue is one of the greatest fighters of all time. Someone that's definitely slowing and not the same fighter that they were, but someone that still has got more than enough to call themselves the king of that division, right? So for me, Crawford comes up. I think he's going to have moments. I don't think he's got the power to put Canelo away. I think Canelo doesn't really need to worry about Crawford's power. I think Crawford needs to worry about Canelo's. I think Canelo gets it probably by decision. Here's my prediction right now. Canelo points. I've seen a fair few people picking that Canelo is slight favourite. Wrestling fans said, Days, the Mania in Saudi Arabia being promoted as 43. Surely that means it's a normal one in April. Not particularly. I mean, WrestleMania that year is the 43rd WrestleMania. It doesn't really matter if it's April, May, June, July, August. It's WrestleMania 43 is WrestleMania 43. So I also don't know that logo is the official logo yet. We have seen logos change in the past. So I don't know that logo is the finalized, that's what it'll be on the day logo. So I think that, things can still change if they need to. I think they've just got the word out that WrestleMania in 2027 is going to be at Riyadh, which is what they're most interested in. But yeah, no date announced. I would imagine April. I mean, that is when WrestleMania takes place. But for some reason, they have not. Booker T? We got Vic Joseph and Booker T. What the flip? But yeah, they have not confirmed anything. So Vic and Booker. Okay, they're talking about the beast being unleashed. Well, I wasn't expecting these two. Vic Joseph did tease that the other day. Yesterday, actually, an unseen. He put SmackDown. Little thinking face. Camden said, Days, do we think within a couple of years the PLE shows could leave the United States, go to other countries? I think they will always, not always, but certainly for the foreseeable future, you will always get at least a handful of PLE shows in the US. US is the biggest market for WWE, so it doesn't really make sense to sort of move away from America completely. So, no, I mean, I think that you will get less shows and less opportunity. I think they are very focused on their kind of global expansion. So I think, that is something that you need to kind of, I don't want to say accept, but I think that is the direction it's going. But to lose them all, no, I can't see that. That market is just way too important. The bulk of the fans are in America. You will still get a good, healthy amount of shows, PLEs, the lion's share of Raws and SmackDowns, even in a few years' time. Even if Saudi bought that, I don't think that would change. Because why would you turn your back on your biggest market? No business is going to do that. What business would turn its back on its biggest market? Like that would be flipping suicide. Financial suicide. Right, here we go. Brock Lesnar, and as we said, this is the first time that Brock has been advertised. Okay, sounds like a good pop at first, to be honest. There's lots of people on their phones. And you can't really hear a reaction now. Brock making his way down to the ring. So, Brock down, walking around the ring. I mean, he's certainly not being booed out the arena. I can tell you that much. Sign in the crowd says beasts. Brock continues to circle round. The front row didn't seem very enthusiastic. In the ring. Booker T said, no bread, no water, just meat. So Brock in the ring, and it's not a, I mean, it's not a rapturous response, but it's not like an overwhelming negative response either. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Oh, now there's booze. Now there's booze. Well, that's interesting. We're trying to read the reaction, and as soon as the music finishes, then you start hearing boos. You suck. You suck is the chant. You suck is the chant. Brock Lesnar in the ring as the fans are chanting, you suck. This is fascinating, honestly. I wonder if those cheers were piped in. Do you know what? They've brought out R-Truth straight away. They've brought out R-Truth straight away. Wow. Wow. They didn't even want to leave that too long, did they? The you suck chant started to break out, and they were like, get R-Truth out there. So this is their plan, to get R-Truth to come out to protect Brock. Poor R-Truth. Truth, you know how you're loved by people. We need to go out there and just save this Brock segment in case it really turns nasty. Do you reckon someone in the back was like, they're turning! They're turning! Get him out there! Get him out there, Truth! Go, go, go! Guys, it was all going so well when it had, like, the piped-in cheering. And then as soon as they stopped playing that, it seemed to go downhill. Okay, well, the fans like R-Truth. That's a lesson we've learned. Brock tells R-Truth to shut up. Brock, welcome back, says R-Truth. I used to be scared of you, says R-Truth. I ain't scared of you no more. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know who you are, says Brock. How old are you, Brock asks R-Truth. And what is your name? Crowd are chanting R-Truth. Wrestling fan man, shout out to you, my friend. Says, here for each stream, but I rarely comment. Well, welcome, my friends. Brock said he's looking for John. R-Truth says he doesn't know. Why are you in my ring then? I'm here to defend my childhood hero, says R-Truth. So Brock making out that he doesn't know who R-Truth is. His name's Arsena. 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 Yeah, we got some of that as well. Dude, an Arsena shirt would sell really well. He doesn't know where John is, though. Someone just yelled, give him an F5. Oh my God, how long are we stretching this out for? John Cena is built different now. He went crazy this year. Horse hustle. I don't think that kid cried. Not that it matters. He won't be running from the beast. He'll be feeding on him. Oh my God, yes, that's his brother. We got the same daddies. He's Ron Cena. Picks him up. We got there eventually. Oh, did Brock just rip his pants? Yeah, I think he did, you know. He did, you know. His pants got ripped open. Look at that! Oh my God, Brock's wearing blue underwear. It's blue panty night. It's blue panty night. Didn't need to see that. Didn't need to see that, mate. Jesus. Jesus. Well, there we go. He that went well. Brock came out, ripped his pants. Ripped his pants. WTF? Yeah, that is very much a... I ripped my pants. That ain't your biggest problem. Honestly, if we write down a list of issues, I don't even know that's making the top 10. I ripped my pants. Oh, hello. First challenger. Our paths have never crossed until tonight, says Sammy. Ray Phoenix. That was the rumoured opponent. Thank you for the opportunity, says Ray Phoenix. So this is what it should be about, actually. Give Ray Phoenix, someone that we've not seen much of, an opportunity on TV. For a title. Let's go. WWE on ESPN. Days, I'm not going to lie. I've got Crawford beating Canelo by points. Crawford will win early rounds. Canelo comes back late. But I think Crawford will just pull through, says Edward. I am hoping that Chad will dethrone Sammy, says Johnny. Benny said, I hope that WrestleMania 43 has the theme, whoa, Saudi Mania. This is our rich life. Pump it up, pump it up. And that Brock is a new member of the BWO. I hope that as well. James said, I got a reply off Mackenzie Mitchell last night. I tweeted, I hope you'll be on NXT Homecoming at Full Sail. And she said, I will be in town. Cryptic. Right. Robbie said, will the opinions video cover both SmackDown and AAA? Honestly, not thought about it. I've not even really thought about talking points or anything. I think the best thing to do is to just do one video unseen that covers everything. In regards to feedback for opinions, I don't know. That one's going to be tricky. I definitely don't want to be doing two videos. So do you go SmackDown or do you go Worlds Collide? Probably go SmackDown, to be honest. Probably go SmackDown. Bum, bum, bum. Right, we're at commercial break right now. Dun, dun, dun. Days, do a poll. Do we really need The Rock to come back? He left and abandoned the Cena heel turn story, so it doesn't do anything for me if he comes back, says Wes. Oh, yeah, I said I was going to do polls, didn't I? Should The Rock come back? I also need to do a Tiffy Jade one, don't I? I kind of botched the caps lock there, but forget that. Just vote. Days, it's been a long time, said Richard Banbury, Paranormal Investigation. Richard, hello, my friends. Nice to see you back around. Yes, well, we're always here. We're always here. So if you are around, if you are watching the wrestling, I mean, maybe Brock being on the show is going to have really brought some people to tune in to SmackDown. I don't know what it's going to have done to the ratings. I do think Brock is unmissable. I certainly wanted to know how the crowd were going to react to him. And it was obviously very interesting to see what they were going to do. How they were going to play it. They brought out R-Truth real quick. Okay, Days, what wrestler would you like to see come back, said Dean. I don't know that I've got anyone, to be honest with you, because I got the ones I wanted. I wanted Punk and I wanted AJ Lee, and I got both of those. So, yeah, I don't think there is necessarily anyone I'm kind of hoping to return. I mean, if we get Daniel Bryan, that would be amazing. Or I'd take Moxley. But, I mean, honestly, they're not desperate for me. They're not ones that I'm, like, desperate for. Days, WWE pulled out of New Orleans to go to Vegas. Aren't they going to lose money with WrestleMania in Saudi? Oh, no. Jesus. Lose money going to Saudi? No. One thing I can absolutely guarantee you is they are not losing money by going to Saudi Arabia. Okay, there is Undertaker backstage. He looks up, sees Sean, sees Triple H, and laughs. Okay, now we got a little video package on Solo. Do you know what I had to sacrifice to get that championship? I've sacrificed love, loyalty, my own flesh and blood. Oh, he's very upset. Solo is very upset, guys. I've lost my bloodline. I've lost the Ulafala. I'm going to take back what I lost. It's time for others to live in the shadow of me and my family tree. That was okay. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go! Right, Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is making his way. Right. Days, you wanted blue pants, but I don't think that's what you had in mind. Well, it's my own fault. I was talking about blue pants the other day. I just didn't realise that WWE would give me this. You're right. Okay, Sami is making his way down. He's going to be defending that United States Championship. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sami stands. We're back. Sami getting a good reaction. Unlike in that awful Chicago. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so the fans are cheering away. Here comes Rey Fénix. Is it a bit weird that we didn't bring out Fénix first, or? I mean, it's not a surprise. They did a backstage segment, didn't they? Do you know, I don't like Rey Fénix's gear. It just feels a bit too thrown together. I feel like with Penta, his presentation, his look and everything is so good. And then I look at like Rey Fénix and it just looks a little bit like... Do you remember when Brody Lee Jr. was wearing a mask in the Dark Order? I get them vibes. if you told me, oh, that's not Rey Fénix, that's actually someone like cosplaying as a luchador, I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. He's a great performer, and he definitely deserves the opportunity. But, yeah, just not crazy about the entrance, the music, the graphics, the entrance gear. I feel like a few improvements can be made. Okay, United States Championship on the line. Opening match is going to be Sami Zayn versus Rey Fénix. Okay, so Booker apparently not that crazy about the open challenge. Denal said if Rey wins the US title tonight, he will be the guy to win a WWE title and not Penta. So good luck, Fénix, said Denal. Okay, against the ropes goes Fénix. Sami gets back in the ring. Hopefully this can be a banger. Nice. Sami gets taken over, rolls out the ring, goes to the outsides. Against the ropes goes Rey Fénix. That's good. That's good. So, looked like he was going to go through the ropes, but he held on, swung round, swung back again, and was like, nah. So, yeah, we are underway as we go to commercial break. Imagine if you could combine them into one wrestler, said Gonzo. Okay, Sami trying to get back into the ring then. I'll tell you one thing, I do like tassels. There was lots of tassels in wrestling in the 1980s, and tassels have left wrestling, so always love to see a tassel. And Rey Fénix has got some tassels on his ring gear. Brony said if Jade Tiffany is main eventing, then maybe Jade would win. But we know it's Randy Drew, so Tiffany retains, says Brony. Sami scooping up and slamming Rey Fénix. Sami never ceases to impress me. I love his matches, says Catherine. Dormouse, hello. Dormouse said, smash the like, crush the subscribe, put that join button to sleep, and walk into the members side for your chance to become a members champion. Dormouse, thank you, my friends. You can, Dormouse, of course, one of our newest entries into the Community Hall of Fame. Dormouse, you'll have to send me a picture, because I'm going to bring the video thing back, and a little speech, if you want to. We have people film their little speeches, so you can do that, send it over. Rey Fénix going for the cover. Opala said, Days hopes all is well. Yeah, and you, but we're doing okay. Zax said, tassels are available at the Tassel Castle. Oh my God. Yeah, if there was a shop that just sold tassels, I would hope it would be called the Tassel Castle. Love that. Love that. Buy one, get one free, says Zax. Oh, the Tassel Castle. That would be a wrestler's delight, wouldn't it? Going in and getting all your wrestling. They'd probably do like knee pads, masks, folding up chairs, tables that have got Slim Jim logos already on them. Come on down to the Tassel Castle for all your wrestling needs. Oh, do it. Open it. I'll come along and do a toy hunt. WrestleRant said, I'm not much of a fan of Fénix's mask or entrance. It's kind of cool, but it's a bit over the top with the flashes. Oh, I didn't see him flash. I feel like I was about to have a seizure, said WrestleRants. Well, I didn't see him flashing, but maybe I'd feel a bit different about the entrance if I saw that. Oh. Down goes Phoenix. Sammy in control as we come back from the commercial break. Right now, Sammy grabbing Rey Fenix, working on the arm. Oh, backbreaker. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out. Okay, so Sammy working on the arm of Rey Fenix. Rey Fenix getting back up. Shots coming in there by Phoenix. Phoenix going over to the corner. Sammy charging in. Sammy goes up to the outsides. Phoenix going against the ropes. Big boot there by Rey Fenix as Sammy goes down to the outsides. Rey Fenix getting back up to his feet. Phoenix looking to go against the ropes. Goes over the top. Lands on Sammy. Sammy goes down. And there we go. Lovely work there by Rey. Days, your YouTube live section is bombarding with ads, man, earlier today and now. Your live comment section. What does that mean? 1, 2. No joy. I don't know what that means. You mean the chat? Yeah, that was nice. Lovely crossbody. WrestleMania 43 in Riyadh. Days was announced. Liv Morgan was there. Adam, I saw. I did a watch along, but... Rey Fenix lands on his feet. Couple of elbows coming in. Going up, picked up, spinning round, taking Sammy over. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out there by Sammy. Tracy said commercials keep popping up. I am not inserting any commercials. I don't even think commercials are turned on. Kick coming in there by Rey Fenix. 2. Shoulder up. I don't know. I don't know if it's not something new that YouTube are doing. Sammy going back in the corner. Sammy looking to charge in, going for the haluva as, I tell you what, the crowd are really into this. Big DDT there by Rey Fenix. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Maggie said, I've not had any commercials so far. Catherine said, it's like a side commercial where it goes split screen. Well, I don't know what that is. That must be something new from YouTube. I don't even have it turned on where it does commercials. I'm gonna look. We're at commercial break, so I'll show you. Look, the button I press is this. Now, some of you might see an ad and some of you won't. I think it depends if you've got YouTube Premium. But there is a button that you can press. I literally pressed it the other day to show you. And I just pressed it there. I reckon I've probably pressed that button no more than 5 times in my whole YouTube career. So I can only imagine it's something YouTube are doing themselves. There is not an option for me to turn that off. Porky Pig said, how dare you show commercials? The Beach Kevin said, I've got premium, so no ads for me. Right now we've got Sammy. Are we still at commercial? Because they seem to be going for a big spot here. Yeah, we are. They're both in the corner. We're at commercial. Right now, Cubin blows to the back. I can't even look because I've got YouTube Premium. So if I look, I won't see anything. Right now, we got Sammy going up, going over, looking for a power. Oh, lovely work there by Sammy. 2. Kick out. Kick out. Sammy looking at the ref going, come on, what? Booker said this kid is in a predicament. He's got to cash in. Because if he doesn't make the most of this, he goes to the back of the line and the crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Sammy going to the outsides. Sammy looking to climb up. Shot coming in there by Rey Fénix. Fénix going up, looking for a shot coming back there by Sammy. Rey Fénix goes down. Sammy climbing up. Big boot coming in there by Rey Fénix. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Do you know what? There has been no slowdown in this match. So we're at commercial break, but they're still going. Like, just as hard. Ref, you suck is the chant. Ref, you suck is the chant. Kick coming in there by Rey Fénix. And again. Sammy slumps down. Rey Fénix trying to turn him over. 1, 2. What? That sucks. That sucks. 1, 2. And then the screen went black. Because every time we come back from a commercial break, the screen goes black. That sucks. 1, 2. Black screen. What? I mean, as soon as you saw we were coming back from commercial, you're like, okay, he's definitely kicking out. Sammy is going up. Another forearms coming in there by Sammy. He's got him on his shoulders. Sammy. Elbows coming in there by Rey Fénix. Rey Fénix, round the back, goes up, stomp into the back of Sammy. Sammy goes down. 1, 2, kick out by Sammy. Crowd, do you know what? The crowd are right there with this. They are right there with this match. Going up, middle rope, top rope, moonsault, big. 1, 2. Oh, that was huge. That was great. That was great. Look at that. Bouncing up. Look at the size of that moonsault. Yeah, no, he kicked out in time. He kicked out in time. Right now, we got Sammy down, middle of the ring, trying to find a way up. Looking for a suplex. Picks up Sammy. No joy. Sammy looking to reverse. He's got Rey up. Rey goes back down. Sammy is up. No joy. Kick comes in. Oh, Blue Thunderbomb. No. Rey Fénix goes over against the ropes. Bang. Bang. Gets caught into a Blue Thunderbomb. Ah! 1, 2. Ah! Sammy stands. Rejoice. 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 Sammy stands. Another reason as to why he is our GOAT has just presented itself as Sammy and Rey Fénix are cooking. They are cooking. Another ref you suck chant breaks out. And I love that sequence. I love that sequence. Over in the corner, he's got him looking for the exploder. Gets the exploder. Sammy goes over to the other side. Haluva incoming. Haluva incoming. Here we go. He's going to charge over. Haluva, no. Reverse. Oh! 1, 2. Oh. Jeez Louise. So, Hurricanrana. Crowd go back to this is awesome. Matty said, what have I missed? Well, you missed Brock at the start. R-Truth came out, confronted him. Brock ripped his pants. And now we've got an absolute banger. One of the best SmackDown matches of the year. Jeez. I mean, they could be churning these matches out all year. Kick coming in there by Rey Fénix. Exploder coming in. There it is. The Exploder connects. Sammy goes over the other side. Incredible action. Sammy urging Rey to get up. Haluva on the way. Surely connects, and it does. Big boot. Sammy. 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. It's a brilliant match. It's a brilliant match. Sammy just managing to get the better of Rey Fénix, retain that United States Championship. Some of the reversals in that match were just magical. I think we had 2 or 3 "This is awesome" chants. There's Sammy with the United States Championship. Booker said these fans are incredible. Mate, the flipping highlight package is going to have to be about 10 minutes long. Really good. Really good. Right, let's get scores in, shall we? Really enjoyable stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, backstage you got B-Fab. B-Fab. There's Julia and Kiana. Has she painted her ear silver? Is her ear painted silver, B-Fab? Are we doing that now? Is that a thing that we do now? Do I need to do that? Is that painted? It's not. What's happening? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? That looks ridiculous. Do I do that? Perhaps she's turning into the Terminator. But if Saudi is in Mania, what do you mean? Julia, B-Fab, next. WrestlePalooza, next Saturday. James, what do you want to happen? Mania in the UK or Sammy being world champ? Here's AJ. Kept you waiting. Sorry. John Cena? Oh my God. Raw Monday, AJ Lee and John Cena. Let's go. Can I only have one then? Well, if I've got to choose one, it's got to be Mania, hasn't it, in the UK? Because as much as I love Sami Zayn, this would affect a lot more people. There's a lot of you that want to go to Mania in the UK. And I would sacrifice Sami becoming world champion for you guys. Doesn't affect me. I won't go. I won't go. So it doesn't affect me. But I do it for you. I choose that for you. Right. Days, you are the martyr. Yeah. Yeah. Wrestling martyr is what they call me. Spawny said, can you imagine AJ Lee in Saudi Arabia? What would be her outfit? Well, she'd have to be covered, but I don't know. I mean, I don't have it's not a hot take, right? But I don't think it's a popular opinion. But my opinion is that I actually think it's quite interesting to see people change their ring gear. So no, the women should not be forced to do it, in my opinion, and they should be comfortable and just be allowed to wear what they want to wear, right? So let's make that the headline. Okay, that's the headline. But actually thinking about what AJ might wear is kind of interesting. And you go, okay, well, she can't wear what she normally wears. I wonder what she will wear. I wonder what she will come up with. I mean, sometimes they just wear just like black or white bodysuits, and they're very uninspiring. But actually, sometimes they've actually looked really good. I mean, wasn't it Liv Morgan that wore something that kind of channeled Britney Spears? Do you remember that? And I'm sure we've had some sort of like Kill Bill inspired ones as well. So I don't know, perhaps AJ could get quite, you know, interesting and come up with some sort of interesting kind of take on it. So I mean, for me, I when the Women's Rumble comes around, like you, I will be interested to see what they're wearing. Clearly, they can't wear what they normally wear. So what are they going to be wearing? That's 30 women coming out. And so you're not only going to look and go, who is it? You're also going to look and go, what are they wearing? And you will, you know, oh, do you like it? Do you not like it? Oh, they could have got a bit more adventurous with that, I think. So, yeah, headline is I don't like the fact they're made to do it. And I don't like the fact they're uncomfortable, because I have heard some of the women say that it can get a bit hot, sweaty, and it's just a little uncomfortable. I don't like any of that. But I do kind of find it interesting that you kind of go, oh, yeah, I wonder what they will wear, you know? For equality, we should make the guys do it as well. Yeah. So that we can have equality, we should make the guys come out in bodysuits, and then they should have to try and figure out what to wear as well. So, and then we could do it in the men's rumble as well, where we're like, oh, I wonder what Randy's going to wear. I wonder what Cody's going to wear. Cody would be like white with like the stars and stripes, probably a big blooming logo, American Nightmare logo there, wouldn't he? John Cena will come out like Peacemaker, I'm sure. That's what John would do. So yeah, like maybe make the guys do it. Make the guys do it as well as solidarity. And if they don't, then they're sexist and they should be cancelled. Okay, we're just seeing Lola and Mr. Iguana. Mr. Iguana's going, and Lola's sort of looking at him going, there is the AAA. We could just dress everyone up in those T-Rex costumes, said Brian. Let's go. Let's go. Flipping, imagine the Women's Rumble. It'll look like Jurassic Park. Love it. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Message. Message from the Wyatts. Where did the profits go? We tested you in Paris. And you failed? Oh. Rowan? Oh, I like this. I like this from Rowan. Amputate. Save yourselves. Oh, can't you just sort of leave them alone? Follow the buzzards. Well, I don't think pointing out their differences and flaws is going to make things easier for them, to be honest. I think they would appreciate just, you know, having a bit of room, having a bit of space, trying to work it out, yeah? But there we go. We've heard from the Wyatts. It's always lovely to hear from them. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Kiana straight over. We're underway. We're underway. Oh, Julia's shocked. She can't believe it. Oh, big boots. Oh, my God. Julia was like, ah. On the outside, right. Here we go. Here we go. Kings and queens. We are underway into the barricades. Over the other side goes B-Fab. Oh, my God. This poor woman. Her poor metallic ear. Back in the ring goes B-Fab. Oh, Kiana James is stomping away as well. She's grabbing a hold of B-Fab. Ah. We haven't even got underway, have we? Run that mouth again, says Kiana. B-Fab. Here we go. Here's Munchkin. Kendo stick to Kiana. Ah! Brutal, mate. There's Julia in the ring. Roll through. Oof. Gonzo said we went from women not being even allowed on the shows, or they are wrestling. Stop pushing so much. Just meet them on their terms, smile, and show why an open culture is better, and let them open up. We went from women not even being allowed on the show to wrestling. Stop pushing it so much. Meet them on their terms. Smile. Show why an open culture is better, and let them open up. So you're saying about, like, work with them towards change. I mean, there is change that's coming to that country. It's obviously a lengthy process. Okay, there we go. Days of Mania is in Saudi. Is it likely that Sammy wins the world title there? And yes, please paint your ear silver. Is it likely he wins the title there? Well, I think the next 2 years are great for Sami Zayn. That's what I think. I think if he's going to be winning a world title, the next 2 years are great for him. So if he can't get it done in the next 2 years, it's probably not happening. Right. James said SmackDown has been enjoyable so far. 60 and 20. Oh my God, you really enjoyed that match. Not that one. I mean, I don't even think that was a match. This was great 81. Great 81. Great 81. WWE are selling Jey Uso Frosted Yeets on WWE Shop. I feel like we've had those before. I feel like we've had those before. Alexander said there's a lot of blue attires tonight. Ray, Jade, Brock Lesnar. It's true. We saw way more of Brock Lesnar than we thought we were going to. Yeah, those frosted yeets were at WrestleMania, says Mayor Pete. Drew, Randy, Drew, Cody, Drew, anyone. It's WWE wasting. It's what they do. Now we get to see a tag match with 4 ladies. Oh, is it a tag match next? I don't know. What is that? Where we're going? Is that going to lead to a tag match? You could be correct. I didn't even think about it. I just thought they'd beat her up and that was it. But you could be right. We'll go back and it'll be a tag match. We're at commercial break right now. We are at commercial break. Was it just me, or did the wrestlers that were at the special announcement look peeved at the announcement? Well, I don't know if they were peeved. They were probably peeved at not having a chair. I mean, a lot of them had to flipping stand in the background. I have absolutely no idea why that happened. So we were obviously talking about that. So yeah, no idea why that happened. But yeah, the end result was that we had 4 chairs, way more than 4 people. A load of people just had to stand in the back, including Sean. And I could imagine if they were a bit like, you know, whatever. Okay, congrats, John and Jamie. Welcome to the family. Can your aunt go home now, says Final Boomer. Okay, there's the advert for WrestleMania 43. So they're just showing like all the different comments that were made. Everyone in attendance for Worlds Collide tonight on YouTube. Will New Day bring the AAA tag titles? I don't know if the New Day will, but it seems like a lot of people are thinking Dominic will. Here's Aleister Black. Here's Aleister Black. Cruel said they looked like they had clap or you'll be fired energy. I am both sickness and a cure. Okay, so pretty standard from Aleister there. Just sending a message to Damian Priest. No tag match. But we do have Jades. So the match that's going to take us from hour 1 into hour 2 is going to be the Jade Tiffany match. So let's go. Yeah, very watchable show so far. For those that don't know, we are going to be sticking around and just going straight into Worlds Collide afterwards. So we are doing Worlds Collide. That'll be on YouTube straight after SmackDown. I don't even think there's much of a breakers, so I think we literally do just go straight into it. Okay, here's Jade making her way down to the ring. William said Putin became super rich by hurrying toxic waste into the mountain range surrounding their populated area. The people were told it was being stored in Siberia, but it was in their backyards. Let him in, said Days. I would like to see Paige and AJ Lee together again, or AJ and Caitlyn together again, but not a big deal if not. Thoughts? I don't know. I've seen Caitlyn at like fan conventions, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know that she's going to be returning to WWE. I think Paige probably more likely. Paige made some comments that she was really looking to return, really wanted to come back and felt like she had a lot still to offer. So that one feels more likely. I wonder if we'll see Paige on Tuesday, because don't forget, Tuesday is NXT Homecoming. So if you've not heard, obviously we're sticking around to do Worlds Collide after this. Tomorrow we are doing Canelo Crawford, but I might be delaying that stream because I'm just a bit worried my voice is going to peace out. And then on Monday, we've got John Cena, AJ on Raw. And then on Tuesday, we're going home. We're going to Full Sail. We're going home. So, yes, we are going back. Steve said Tiffany and Jade are very okay. Match before. Can they do something better here? If Jade loses, will she turn? If Tiffany loses, does she turn? Or will we get nothing? James said, what time is the Canelo fight? Well, I believe the main card starts at 2. I think there's 4 fights on it. If each fight gets about a half-hour time slot, because Dana White said he just wants the show to go. He said one of my big frustrations is I tune into boxing and they always kind of hang around too much and mess around. So he's like, I just want to go. So I think that it'll move quite quick. So I wouldn't be shocked if the main event's at like 4, might even be 3:30. But I believe it's 2 o'clock start time. AM, that is, in the UK. Johnny said, Tiffy looks amazing. I'm back on Tiffy time. Who cares if the Reinas suck so far, said Johnny. Catherine said, Days, are we going to get shenanigans or a clean finish? I think Tiffany retains. Middle of the card, logic would tell you that this is going to be a title retain for Tiffany. How do you protect Jade? Yeah. A lot of WWE matches have shenanigans. I think there could be some sort of shenanigan here. Could it be that we get Nia? Jade catching Tiffany. I'm going to say Tiffany retains. Maybe Nia gets involved. Power slam. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Paige would be possible to WWE. Just timing and training is what's most important, said Epics. Right now we've got Jade with Tiffy. She's picking her up. She's got her up. Knee coming in there. That was interesting. So Tiffany was up and she kneed Jade in the face. Jade went down. So she prevented the suplex to no joy. No joy. Right now, charging in, going to the outsides. Going up, over, again. Oh, Tiffany comes down. Tiffany asking, what time is it? It's Tiffy time. What time is it, please? It's Tiffy time. Jade just ain't ready for the title, says James. So we've gone to commercial break. Right now, we've got a superplex by Jades. Gets it. Superplex by Jades. Both women are down right now. Jade looking over. Tiffany still down. Crowds applauding away. She's going over. Okay, right now she's doing 10 beats the battering right now. Jade taking a leaf out of Sheamus's book. Raining down some big clubbing blows. And again, a big slap coming into the chest there by Jades. Another big stomp coming in there by Jades. Tiffany down in the corner. I want to see more of Jade, said William. Like walking and bending over. That is a very William comment, to be honest. Who is the most likely person that would interfere? Nia, Bianca, someone else? I don't think Bianca would, unless she was coming back as a heel. Plus, also, I don't even know where we are. We know Bianca's in Las Vegas. So, I don't actually know where we are for SmackDown. So, I don't even know if she is around. I'm guessing she is. I mean, we saw Triple H backstage. But, yeah, Bianca could be around. But why would she come in and go after Jade? That would be a big moment if she did. I'm thinking Nia would be my front runner if there was to be some outside interference. Jade needs to learn how to take the moves first before she can be champ. I don't know if she's just sloppy or she just doesn't want to put the other person over, said Davids. Jade goes against the ropes. Here's Tiffany. Tiffany going over the other side. Hip attack there by Tiffany. Goes over again. Picked up. Mate. A boss woman slam. We got a boss woman slam. 1, 2. 2 shots raining down there by Jades. Tiffany is still down. Headlock being applied here by Jades. Okay, Tiffany is telling Jade a few things. She's like, blah, blah, blah. She's getting back up to her feet. Elbows coming into the midsection. You could see Tiffany just chatting away there. She spoke so much. If I was Jade, I'd be like, I didn't catch all that. Right now, fall away. Fall away. Tiffany goes over to the corner. Kip up there by Jades. Bit of a different camera shot here. We're actually like in row 3 or row 4 on the hard cam side. Just slowly like... It's like we're a pervert. It's like we're a pervert. Just sort of getting out of our seat and just watching. Like that. Slowly walking past in row 3. That's how it felt. And Jade was there like... Yeah. I felt like William Hensey for a second. Right now we got Tiffany. Takes Jade over. Right now we've got... Oh, hello. She did that earlier. Oh, them flips. Oh, mate, those kicks when she delivers them. Now she's going up. Is this going to be a swanton or the prettiest moonsault? She does a swanton that looks brutal. Yeah, this is swanton, innit? See what I mean? Jesus Christ. I don't think that was brutal for Jade. I think it was more brutal for flipping Tiffany. Show me that swanton, because I felt like she was in the air and it was only the very last. Jesus Christ. She couldn't have turned any later if she tried. Oof. Kick coming in there by Jade. Tiffany goes to the outside. Jade goes over on the edge of the ring. She grabs the leg. Down goes Jade. Against the ropes. Bottom rope. Gets caught. Gets caught. Oh, Jade using that power. Picking up Tiffany. Slamming her back down. Right, she's getting back in the ring right now. Charging over, big boot. It's got her up on the shoulders. Tiffany rolling through. Prettiest moonsault. She won't do. Oh, she gets pushed. She gets pushed. Steve said she did wait a long time for that rotation. Oh. 1, 2, Jade. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Okay, Jade and Tiffany, it's all right. I mean, they're really going at each other. I respect that. I respect that. But that was a bit scary, said Jeremy. She did overshoot, but it was fine, says Mayor Pete. Right now, Tiffany is getting licked. Going through there by Tiffany. Jade down. No joy. Tiffany back up. Tiffany lands on her feet. She Alabama slam. Alabama slam. Alabama slam. Gets it. Goes up. Up again. Prettiest moonsault. Misses. Rolls through. Big boot by Jade. Both women go down. Yeah, this is way better than their WrestleMania match. This is much better. Let's go, Jade is the chant. Let's go, Jade. Both of them down, said Jacob. Steve said, this is better than their last match. Yeah, by a mile. By a mile. Forearm shot coming in there by Jade. Another shot coming back there by Tiffany. Okay. These two exchanging blows. Tiffany laying him in. Tiffany going back against the ropes. Big shot coming in there by Jade. Jade charging over to Tiffany. Tiffany moves. Jade goes to the outside. Tiffany charges over. Forearm shot coming in. No joy at the moment. Suplex. She's got Tiffany on the outside. Big forearm shot. Another shot coming back there by Tiff. These two exchanging blows. Right now. Yeah, moves out. Yeah, that was good. Tiffany moves out the way. Jade goes into the ring posts. Coming in. Drop kick. Down went Jade. I mean, there's been a lot of stuff in this match. It's been a lot of action. Now she's going to go for prettiest moonsault to the outsides. Tiffany going up, looking for that moon. No joy. Jade wasn't there. Jade is ready. Jade charges in. Spear picks her up through the barricades. Through the barricades. That was good. Oh, double count out. So Jade actually charged over and she kind of had to pick up Tiffany and run with her a little bit. She was too far away to just spear her. So she kind of had to pick her up, carry her, and then drive her through the barricades. There's Nia. Nia grabs Jade. Nia Jax is here, so they actually had a double count out finish. And now Nia going after Tiffany into the ring steps. Don't know what this is going to mean for the championship. She's got Jade. Oh, Samoan drop on the outsides. And Nia Jax is picking the bones. Oh, going after Tiffany as well. Yeah, I think Tiffany might be getting annihilated in a second. Oh! Booker loves it. Ah, she's being dragged over. The Annihilator's coming. She's going up. She wants that belt. Oh, that was a really gentle Annihilator, actually. Do you remember the one she hit on Lyra at the final of Queen of the Ring? That's maybe the most horrific Annihilator I've seen. But she's actually good friends with Tiffany, so she went really gentle on her there. Do it again! One more time! One more! Ah! Boo! Yay! Chelsea! Yes. Yes. Charlotte's injury was legit. So what are we going to do with her? Yes. Okay. Is that giving excitement? Oh, now we got the Miz. This poor man. Let him live his life. Something's going on there. Something's going on. There we go. Green is funny. Great on the mic. Is best heel, has backup and can wrestle, said Tony. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. In a minute, we're going to take a special look back at the history. Don't bother. Of John and Brock. Right. I love Chelsea, said Jake. Chelsea is best at maximizing her minutes, says Brony. She is. She really is. There is my dog Nick Aldis, said Danelle. Yeah, love Nick Aldis. Nothing but love for Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis and Adam Pearce have been great additions as GM, said K-Dub. Wes said Nia is actually very good looking in person. Right, we're up to date with all of that. Lovely. We're at commercial break right now. Okay, don't forget that we are going to be sticking around for Worlds Collide. So if you're under the impression that we're done in 40 minutes, you're wrong. It's much longer this week. I mean, I don't know how long Worlds Collide's going to go. I've got to think 2.5 hours-ish. So I don't think we're getting out of here anytime soon. So we've probably got another 3 hours or so to go with Worlds Collide on top. But that'll be okay. Hopefully it's fun. And then, of course, tomorrow we got Crawford and Canelo. And then on... I don't know what we're doing Sunday. I'm probably going to get ready for the week ahead. Probably I need to get WrestlePalooza set up and everything. And then on Monday we've got Raw. Tuesday we've got NXT Homecoming. Wednesday we've got Evolve. Yeah, love Evolve. So plenty on the way as we head towards WrestlePalooza. Jade Cargill spears Tiffany through a barricade. I don't actually know how you spell barricade. Barricade. Let's call the whole thing off. Barricades. It's barricade. Barricades. Yeah. What do you call an arcade run by a man called Barry? Arcade. It doesn't change its name, to be honest. Catherine said, Nick Aldis is so good as GM. Jade Cargill is still not good enough for title run. And lastly, I'm so ready for this all-nighter of wrestling. Got my... I read diapers. I don't know why. Got my Desperados ready for AAA. I think it's because diapers got mentioned that in my brain, I went, diapers? Got my diapers ready? I mean, I know we're staying up late, Catherine, but you can use the bathroom. I mean, it's no problem. But you didn't even say that, so don't worry about it. Doug said barricade, but you Brits probably put an unnecessary U in there somewhere. Yes. Barry-ucade, we call it. Barry-ucades. Do you know, I actually take U's out now. I still think colour might require one, yeah. I'm still not sold on losing the one out of colour. But favourite, we can drop that one, I think. I mean, I don't want to speak for all British people, but I kind of take it out now. Whenever I need to use a word like favourite or colour, I take it out for like when I'm writing a title. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not willing to lose them all just yet. I think rumour. Do you take it out of rumour? Oh, I think rumour should have it, actually. Oh, I don't know. I don't make up the rules. I don't make up the rules. Although, it is our language, so I do think we're allowed to choose what's correct. Yeah? I don't know where this do whatever you want kind of mentality came from. Colour has you, rumour has you, favourite has you. It wasn't just pick and choose out yourself. Yeah? This isn't design your own words. Okay, September 20th. Oh, yes. I'm not interested. More WrestlePalooza. Carl said, I am never dropping the U out of any words. It's true, actually. A lot of us believe it's the best part of the word. It's the best part of the words. I don't know why, but I refuse to drop it out of colour or rumour, but I can drop it from favourite, and I don't know why. It's just the rules that we live our lives by, isn't it? Days of Palooza, says Mayor Pete. Days of Palooza. Right, we've got early OVW training footage. It is true, they do go a long way back, these two. Colour is the word, says Piquera. WWE have sold out with that Drake theme, said Dr. Luchalala. How many times are they going to sell out, eh? How many times? A minor. Yeah, apparently the official theme is Nokia or Nokia. Look at some of these old Cena pictures. They're pretty fun, aren't they? Did we just get a glimpse of Jim Cornette there for a second from OVW? Yeah, they're just showing... God, this is a real in-depth... I thought this was just going to be quick, but it's a real in-depth retrospective. Showing him winning the World Championship. The youngest WWE champion at the time. You guys might hate me, said Brony, but I have to say it. It's just my opinion. What is that, Brony? What is it? Days, what on earth has been going on with Jacob Fatu's booking? Really feels like the guy has got nothing for him. Meanwhile, they're giving Solo all the TV time. I don't massively worry about it, to be honest. I mean, they are high on Jacob. If you go through a little period, I mean, he faced Solo for the title, didn't he, at SummerSlam? And then he's just been coming out and kind of helping out the family a little bit. So, I mean, it's clear they haven't got a story right now for him, but they'll get some. They'll get something. And I'm very confident he'll find himself being involved in big stories next year. I think they've seen the potential. With Jacob. I think they are very excited by what he can go on to achieve. So any little period of time where he's not doing anything, it doesn't really make me think they have given up or anything. Right, this video package is still going. Benny said maybe Jim E. Cornette is back. Yeah, well, that's Saudi money, isn't it? The Saudis have said they will spend big to go and get whoever. And maybe this is it. Maybe it's the return of Jim Cornette. And they're just slowly reintroducing him. So Gonzo said they need to start putting Cornette stuff more. He probably should be next Hall of Fame. That would get a huge audience, says Gonzo. He is very popular. He has got a large following. There is a sizable amount of people that don't like him, of course. But he is very popular. I would rather eat shiz from a compound than be a Bron Breakker fan, says Brony. Well, Brony, I don't think anyone is making you choose, to be honest. But I don't think that's a problem or a dilemma that you've got. We're just seeing Brock at WrestleMania 20 and the amazing support that he enjoyed. Drake expresses his love for Rhea Ripley, and now he's the official theme for WrestlePalooza. WWE wasted no time. Well, I tell you what, if I'm Buddy Murphy, he's getting a little bit too close, isn't he? He is getting a little bit too close. I don't know how comfortable I am feeling about the fact that he said Rhea Ripley was his muse. His muse. And now all of a sudden, he's got the official theme song. Okay, here is Drew. I thought this was our main event. Drew coming out now. It's a bit early, isn't it? Drew is making his way out. Drew versus Randy. Vic Joseph said this is a premium live event headliner anywhere. Dun, dun. Okay, Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. Maybe we finally get Cornette versus Russo in a match. It's what the people want. Gotta give them what they want. Here is Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. What have you sent me, Johnny? That is good. Johnny, that is good. I like a bit of sass. I'm here for a bit of Nick Aldis sass. Drew deserves better, said Zoom Station. Days, instead of Tiffany against Nia, we need Tiffany versus Chelsea. Poll for Tiffany Jades. Poll for Tiffany Jade. Well, we did a poll, didn't we, for Tiffany Jades? We did a poll, but we probably need a poll for Drew and Randy, though. Who wins? Bow, bow, bow. Okay, guess what? We've gone back to commercial break. Yes. SOTDOT said the Saudis will pay big bucks to bring wrestlers back from the dead for WrestleMania. Do it. Do it. It would be great to see the likes of Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Rob Van Dam. Do it. Nick's last name should be spelled Aldous, says Final Boomer. Chucking a U in there. Let's go. Let's go. Danelle said, Days next Friday, another Cena Lesnar promo before WrestlePalooza. Steve said, did you do a poll to swore? I don't remember voting on that. No, we did a poll for Jade Tiffany. I'm sure we did, didn't we? I mean, to be honest, not much need to do it now. I mean, if you've not seen what's happened on SmackDown, I won't spoil it, but we are past that now. We have progressed. We're at commercial break. Randy probably is going to lose, said Brony. Him winning surprises me more than him losing nowadays. It's clear they don't have significant plans for Randy, which is how it is sometimes for the legends. Catherine said, I want Legion of Doom for Saudi Mania. Saudi Mania. Whoa, whoa, Saudi Mania. I feel that the Drake clip on Rhea was fake and random. Drake don't watch nor gives two Fs about professional wrestling. No, but he said that she's on his timeline. I think he saw a picture of Rhea and was like, oh my God, that's my muse. Yeah, that is my muse. That is my source of inspiration. That is the reason I wake up in the morning. Much like me and James Chadwick. That is, James is my muse. He is my reason for being. And that is Drake. He felt that way about Rhea Ripley. Now, I don't think he watches wrestling, although he might know. Yeah? If he saw a picture of a muse, yeah, you probably would jump online and go, I would like to watch that muse wrestle. Yeah. Again, very much like me and James Chadwick. So he probably does watch her matches now. But no, I don't think it's one of those, isn't it? Chicken and the egg type situations. What came first? Was he watching wrestling and then discovered Rhea Ripley? Or did he discover Rhea Ripley and then watch wrestling? I think it's the second. I think it's the latter. Tribal List said, Days, RVD isn't dead. Oh, that is great news. That is a weight lifted. Eric said, Drake will take any kind of publicity, even if it is from wrestling. Guys, I've got an advert for Canelo right now. Do we think that WrestleMania Saudi have more attendances by filling entire stadiums? Do you think that WrestleMania Saudi have got more attendances? What? I don't quite get that. I think they're going to struggle to fill a stadium. The numbers over there, attendances that we've seen, have not been mind-blowing. Steve said, Jade Tiffany match we didn't do. We did a poll for who we thought would win. Oh, yeah. I remember doing a poll about that. But we didn't do a poll as to the match thing, did we? Okay. Well, let's fix that. Guys, this is Tiffany versus Jade's. That's one where I would look down on my notepad and go, huh? What's happened? What's happened here? Okay, it's a huge weekend in Las Vegas. The big show, of course, tonight, Worlds Collide, and then tomorrow we're just doing a little boxing thing. Little boxing thing, just so that people have got something to watch tomorrow. But it's all about Worlds Collide tonight. Can Dominic get the job done? Raquel Rodriguez. Is that Balor's missus? I don't think it is it? I'm sure she's got a name like that, though. Here's Dirty Dom, and Dirty Ray. Dominic said he's going to be the first Mysterio to be Mega Campione. How about you come out there and raise the hand of the winner tonight? Yeah, do it. Oh, if you do win, I'll put the title around your waist. Oh, he's going to win, isn't he? He is going to do it. Here's Finn. Go out there tonight and you win the championship alone. Good luck. Oh, is that his missus? Well, there we go. Who's in the background? Is that Shinsuke? Is that Shinsuke in the background? Is that Shinsuke? Guys, we've got a Shinsuke sighting. Here's Carmelo. And I think that's Shinsuke in the background. Is he leaving? Again. Carmelo is calling his shot. Sammy says, okay, don't miss. Oh my God, Shinsuke in the background makes me think that we could do Sammy and Shinsuke again. Yeah, Miz was hoping for a tag title opportunity. Ooh, chill out. Oh, mate, Sammy against Carmelo will be amazing. Sammy against Shinsuke will feed families. This Sammy Open Challenge could be amazing. 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 Days, are you going to watch Canelo? I am, yeah. The stream is set up as well, buds. It's set up. So, yes. Right. Someone said they saw Shinsuke earlier. Oh, really? I didn't see him earlier. I saw him just. Here's Randy. Randy's got a shirt on that says RKO everyone. Or everybody. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Randy Orton making his way down. We've got, I think Drew's been out there for like nearly 10 minutes. Oh, look at that girl. Look at that girl. Just right into it, man. RKO. RKO, everyone. Good segment from Mello and Miz. Even though I hate Mello being with him, but that was fine. Days, they are correct. Shinsuke was there 2 times tonight, says Sean. Where was he in the background earlier then? I didn't see him earlier. Gonzo said, I wish they would have put Shinsuke in Damage Control, made it more mixed stables to feud with Judgment Day. Trini said, I think the program that is rumored that I most want to see is Ilya Rusev. Steve said, this should be a good match. Dr. Luchalala said, Mello can be doing so much better. And Olawaju? Is that how you say it? Olawaju? I've butchered that. Says, get well soon. I am gonna get hate for this. Here we go. Here we go. This is Christopher OTC1. Let's see what this says. I'm gonna get hate for this, but here goes. And I'm reading it. I'm committed. Here it is. I'm not making up the words. I don't get the hype for Randy Orton. Oh my God. What? What? You can't be serious. What? I don't get the hype for Randy Orton, especially as a face. Oh my God, what? What has he done as a face? What has he done? Randy Orton. That's been interesting. Nothing for me, said Chris. What? Randy Orton. Turn him heel, Triple H, said Christopher. Christopher, Jesus Christ. What? To be honest, I don't really have an opinion. They just need to get him into some creative stories, don't they? I'm actually not as against that as I thought I was going to be. Sign in the crowd said Drew deserves the title. Kader said Christopher with the hot takes. Opala said, I love Randy, but I've got to agree. Yeah, no, I think people are pretty much in agreement there. Okay, Drew with Randy, we are underway. Maggie agrees. Yeah, I knew people would agree. Randy in the corner. Oh, big clothesline there by Randy. Jeremy said, I don't get the hype for Sammy. Oh, hang on. Whoa, Jesus, hang on. We've lost our minds now. Listen, we've all had a drink. We've all had a drink. Yeah. Shots raining down by Randy. We've all had a drink. We're all getting a bit brave now. Yeah. Randy lands that. Oh, a little hobble there by Randy. What's that about? Clothesline. Was it just how he landed? He just had a little, yeah, look, he's like doing a bit of this. No one is talking about Shinsuke. Well, actually, scrap that. Wrestle Talk have mentioned him. I'm just looking on my live feed. I've tagged you in the first Nakamura sighting, says Brian. Thank you, Brian. Let's have a look. There. I did not see him there, you know. That one passed me by. Shinsuke in the background. What's that? Looks like the second wave of slap band bracelets are coming out. Oh. Roman Reigns Special Edition belt, World Heavyweight, Attitude Era. Oh, these are great. You know those... These are great. Look at that, the old WWE... Oh, mate, I need to collect these. I need these slap bands. Can you get them in the UK? WWE slap bands. You can. How much are they? £5 each in the UK and then £4 delivery as well. Or you can get a set for 40. It's quite a bit of money, isn't it? They're nice though, aren't they? All the different belts. And they do these, like, look at that, super rare. Rare is the World Heavyweight Championship. That's super rare. We've been looking at these on Unseen. People have been getting the different ones. You can get like an Undertaker one that's meant to be like really rare. These slap band things, look here. I believe this is the collection of them. And that Undertaker one is the super rare one. And there, you know those ones where you go, and it goes. I mean, I like them. I mean, I like belts, though. I'm a belt stan, so I like them, but... There we go. Interesting. That's interesting. They should have had Sadiq Khan hold up one of them. Oh, my God. Yeah, Sadiq Khan holding up that little belt is hilarious. Oh, Jess has deleted it. Jess, that's a really good tweet, and you took it away from me. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you take... Oh, he's brought it back again. Okay, right, we're back in the room. We've got 15 minutes. Days. I love Randy, said let him in. Well, let's just leave it there, but... right now, Drew is... I think he was working the eyes. Yeah, Randy down. Let him in, said Days. I love Randy, but he is so much better and entertaining, ruthless and brutal as a heel. And his promos are more focused, cold, interesting, and hits harder. Certainly seems like people are fans. Mayor Pete said, I can't believe the company that is scamming people with the slice ads. It's not the same thing. They just brought the brand in. I can't believe that company is scamming people with slice ads. I don't know what does that mean? What does that mean? If France was to get WrestleMania, would it be at the PSG Stadium? That can hold 80,000. I would think so. I mean, if France was to get it, it would basically be WrestleMania Europe. So you'd have people from Belgium, Germany, UK, Ireland. You'd have no problem selling out 80,000. No problem. Knee being driven down there by Randy. Mayor Pete said Slice was a soda a long time ago. Okay. Gonzo said they should bring back beaded necklaces. Sure. Randy wouldn't work as a heel anymore because he gets cheered all the time, said Jack. Yeah, but what if he did some at bads? He did some at naughty. Right now, grabbing a leg. What if he got in the ring, pointed at someone? Yeah, like that. So give me a microphone. Microphone. You're fat. Boo! Heel. That's how you do it, kids. That's how you do it. Just like that. Especially if the person was fat, and then it would all be really awkward. Because they'd probably start crying and be like, I'm big boned. And they'd be like, no, you're fat. Figure 4 being applied. And that's how it goes. He could also punt Cody, said. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. He could punt Cody. Right now, we've got figure 4 leg lock being applied here by Drew. Randy, middle of the wing. Let him in, said, I missed the punt. James said, I'm fat and fat jokes don't bother me at all. Well, I'm pleased to hear that, James, because you are my muse. And I do not want any offensive harm to be caused. Drew is a better heel, said Taker 1990. Let's just turn everyone heel. Let's turn them all heel. I don't really care for this match. I know I should, because I'm doing a watch along and I should be really into it, but I just don't care. I'm struggling to care. Shot coming in there by Randy. Did I finish? I didn't even write down the Tiffany score. Oh, jeez. Belly to back suplex. How long have we got? We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And then we're going over to Worlds Collide. Worlds Collide. Worlds Collide. Worlds Collide. Dirty Dom surely is going to be winning that title now that they've told us that Ray has got to put it around the waist of Dirty Dom. It's happening. I'm as sure as night follows day. It's happening. Picks him up, slams him down on the commentary table. Yeah. Oh, chop block. Randy down. Randy down. Can Orton get back? I mean, if he does, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. The world will still turn. The world will still turn. Is down at the moment. Super sad. Catherine said, can everyone just calm down with the hate for Randy and Sammy? You should be interested, just in case Cody shows up. Yeah, but that won't be till the end. I'll check back in about 5 minutes. Right now, either Drew's going to win or Randy's going to win, and I don't think anything's going to be achieved. But I'll come back in 5 minutes in case Cody turns up. Randy trying to get back up to his feet and gets back in the ring. Randy got married in real life and then turned a corner. That's why he's a face now to the Smarts, said Gonzo. Spiller said, having two crossover champs in NXT having TNA belts definitely suggests that I could see the AAA title being held by a WWE superstar. Well, the tag titles were held by, was it Legado? Los Garza? Drew stomping down on the leg. WWE Universe in fine voice this evening. Randy being dragged over against the ropes. Drew looking to go up, goes up, comes crashing down. You got to do it right here in the middle of this ring. This is where the money is made, says Booker. Booker. The only thing he'll have left are those 3 letters after this match, says Booker. It's a good line. Let's go, Randy chants. Breaks out. Shot coming in there by Randy. Come on, Randy. Kick coming into the midsection. Drew. And again, working on that leg. Randy goes out the ring to the outside. Drew is looking to get out and go after Randy. Randy taking a walk up the entranceway. And right now we got a shot coming in there by Drew. We're fighting in the entranceway. WWE for life. Thank you. Thank you for the scoop. Tony said, Spartan money should not be the issue, even though it talks. It's about giving the fans that support WWE for so damn long, getting a huge event. So, I think conversation still with Saudi and WrestleMania. Uppercut coming in there by Randy. Randy coming back into this match. We've got about 6 minutes to go. In the corner goes Drew. Days, you see the record, England, South Africa, 300 runs in 20 overs, said Spartan. I didn't watch the match, no. But I did see, like, the YouTube highlights. Fantastic, yeah. Fantastic. I don't know what record it is, though. Randy is trying to get back up to his feet as the crowd are cheering him on. Drew goes down. He's still nursing that knee. Duck underneath, against the ropes. Oh, vintage Randy, but it didn't work. It was well scouted there by Drew. Drew, though, goes to the outside. This seems to have lost a little pace. Over the top row. Randy just seems a little off. Power slam, he does get it. He missed it the first time. Crowd are chanting for RKO. Oh, you got to know Randy wants to make it through to WrestleMania 43. Drew jumps back down. Through the ropes is Randy. Got 5 minutes left to go. Drew goes onto that commentary table. Dr. Luchalala said if people stop buying the tickets, then maybe they would start lowering ticket prices. The problem is the people keep buying them. That's true, actually. That is true. They can only sell the tickets they sell at the prices they sell them. Oh, Claymore. Randy goes down. Are we blaming rich people? I feel like it's rich people's fault. Back in the ring goes Drew. Oh, boom. RKO connects. RKO connects. Steve said, I think Randy would wrestle forever if he could. If he wrestles long enough, he might even be the first in a first ever wheelchair match. Bit of bloods. We've got some bloods. Yeah, now I'm in. Now you've got my attention. We're bleeding. We've got colour. Yeah. Rip it open. Make him bleed. Make him bleed. Make him bleed. Get a chair. Crack him over the head. Oh, kick coming in there by Randy. He's going for that draping DDT. Oh, gets it as well. Yeah, look at the blood. Who's bleeding? Randy's bleeding. Right there in the middle of his head. I don't even know if he knows he's bleeding. Oh, it's starting to run down his face, though. Randy turns around, looks over at Drew. Oh, he's going to punt him. He's going to punt him, you know. He is. He's setting up for the punt. I don't think he'll get it. I don't think he'll get it. The referee, get out of the way, idiot. You can't punt it. Punt him. Punt the ref. Yeah, idiot. Now he's going to go for the punt. Ah, Drew moved. That's the ref's fault. Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck. Ah, Claymore. That's the ref's fault. I tell you what, it's the ref that turned heel. Ah, God. Drew McIntyre wins, but it's a massive assist by the ref. Now we got Drew. He's continuing to attack Randy. Cody. Come on, Cody. Come on, Guile. Where's Guile? Here we go. He's going to look to try. There we go. Here he is. The Street Fighter. The Street Fighter is here. Guile. Guile! Guile! Bang! 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 Yes! Oh my God, what if he's got his friends? He's got new friends! He might have Bison and Blanca and Zangief! Cody! Oh, a delayed Cody cutter! Yes! USA! 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 Oh my God! What if he does a spinning bird kick? Hadouken! Drew McIntyre. The champ is back! Yes! I'll see you at WrestlePalooza. So there we go. The match is made. Drew versus Guile at WrestlePalooza. Why did I want him to come back in the costume? Because that would have been the best. Right, the show has come to an end. We laughed and loved, and now it's concluded. Yes, Drew finally gets noticed, says Maggie. Who's Drew? Who's Drew? Guys, I think we're just starting straight away. Worlds Collide going into overtime. It's time to collide. Yeah. We're going to collide with a load of wrestlers that we don't know. Right, that's what she said Worlds Collides. Worlds Collides. Okay, let's go over to match score for that last one. We need to change a lot of things over, but I'm not in a rush. Days, do we think WWE have owned the rights to WrestlePalooza all this time? That's a good question. I would think not. No. On Wednesday, August 20th, WWE filed a new trademark for WrestlePalooza. So, they will have owned it, but they stopped owning it. Oh, yeah, we've got Corey. Oh, well, there they are. So isn't that the same footage that we saw on... That's the same footage that we saw on SmackDown. So we got Triple H, we got Shawn, we got The Undertaker. There's Penta. There's Penta. Penta. He hasn't even got his makeup on yet. Lovely vehicle just arrived. Who's going to step out of this? It's Rey. It's Rey Mysterio. There is Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom, of course, in our main event tonight. Is he going to be double champion? Oh, loud boos, you know, for Vikingo. Loud boos for Vikingo. This is Worlds Collide. Oh, they love this, don't they? They flipping love opening shows with these banners and that. How old is that woman? I cannot place an age on her. Old. I don't want to be disrespectful, but I'm thinking she's in her 70s. Who's this woman? It's just a different world, isn't it? How dare they use the same footage? It's making me mad, says Master. Yes. You're right. You're right to be angry. Okay, we're doing the Mexican national anthem. Banger. Ray's nodding along. Do you know what? This woman's not sexy enough. When we have singers coming over in America, they're sexy. And this woman's not sexy. She's old. That is a letdown. Couldn't we have got Cardi B? I got a wet ass, got a wet ass. We could have had that instead. Or maybe she could do it. Do Bodak Yellow! Jesus Christ, this is the longest anthem in the world, isn't it? Does it end? One more time! Is it really this long? Yeah! Brah, 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 brah. Killed it. Well done, love. Love that. I love that more than my own national anthem. Lillian Garcia, she's going to do a version of it now. Or maybe she'll do Bodak Yellow. Oh, no, she's doing the American one. Probably makes sense. I know this one. I don't know the words. Gallantly stream. I'm gallantly streaming. Rockets and friends bursting in air. I'm through the night, but our flag was still there. Say, 'cause that star spangled and the let's go, Lillian! Land of the free and the home of the brave. USA! 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 You killed it, Lillian! You killed it! Right, that was Worlds Collide. Thank you, everyone. Amazing scenes. Yeah, good stream. I'm going to give that 8. I'm probably going to go 8 out of 10 for Worlds Collide. Thought it was really powerful. I think it was better than the last Worlds Collide, to be honest. Okay, we've got some people talking and I have no idea what they're saying. I'm too emotional. Where's Corey Graves? Who are these people? Okay, here we go. We're getting underway. We're getting underway. Dun, 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 boom, boom. Penta coming out already. Zero miedo. Right. Penta LFG said dot salute shalala. No, wrong show, but this is an LFG. Former 3-time AAA Tag Team Champ, former AAA Latin American Champ. Put some respect on his name. Penta, Penta, Penta. Okay, so Penta making his way down, but he's not wearing wrestling attire. He's not wearing it. He's in like a suit. What's he doing? Yo, Solo, Vina Vera, Penta. Yeah. Vina Vera. If you find a Vera, you better Vina. Penta getting in the ring. Is he not wrestling? No. There is no wrestling from Penta this evening. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Worlds Collides. Las Vegas. Yes. Okay, you're not missing anything apart from Penta making his way down to the ring. I think he's going to say a few words, maybe open the show. Zero miedo. Zero miedo. Zero miedo. Miedo. Zero miedo. Jesus. Sorry, what? Come on! At Worlds Collides. Is there like a Google Translate or something I can turn on? Woo! There's no green shirt guy. Penta's eating the mic. Is that what's happening? He's like that. Don't clip that. Don't clip it. Okay, Mexico, I understood that. Mexico. What? Is there not a translate thing? Can I not have... Is there not auto dub? I thought they had introduced auto dub. Subtitles. Oh, English! Subtitles. Auto-generated. Okay. Well, where are they? English auto-generated. Well, it ain't working. I swear you can get, like, dub now. Not like dub music, not like reggae. Although that is sick. God, he's talking a long time, isn't he? We've got legends here today, and tonight's a piece of our culture, said Dr. Lucha Lala. I do not begrudge the Mexican fans this moment. I love this for you. I just wish I knew. He might be announcing God only knows what. He might be saying, screw Saudi Arabia getting WrestleMania. I don't support that. I mean, he could be saying any sort of controversial thing, and I ain't got a clue. I'm just sitting here looking pretty. Couldn't he have done a little bit in English? Couldn't he have just done the odd words? Sinates. He is going to put the blood, sweat, and tears to become next champion. Oh, is that what he's saying? Okay, Dr. Luchalala, can you just translate everything he said? We missed all of it. There we go. I think we're maybe reaching the end. Porky Joe. Zero miedo. Yeah, I got that bit. Okay, a lot of you might have struggled with that. He just said that he wants to be champion a little bit further down the road. Said that we're going to see some amazing action tonight. He's really excited about the future of AAA and the future of Lucha Libre. And just sort of ran through what a time it is to be alive. And he also loves the fact that WrestleMania is going to Saudi Arabia. So he said all those things or something along those lines. Ah, JBL. Is it just me or is JBL looking a bit fat? What's happened? What's happened to JBL? Why has he got a little fat? He basically said tonight is a night of Mexican tradition. So he is interested in going for that championship. Okay, but that's down the road. We can't be worrying about that right now. Here is Octagón. The best of all the shapes. Oh my God, what's going on here? Who's the little person? That's not Microman. Are we going to see Microman? Microman, Microman, Microman. Octagón Jr. He does look a little chubby, says Suzanne. Suzanne, that's actually really rude. Shame on you. But he does look fat. I feel like it's okay to say that about JBL because I don't think he's someone that has hurt feelings. I don't think JBL will go back to his hotel in tears. If I thought that about someone else, I wouldn't say it. That's the best mini of the last 15 years. Well, I don't know, actually. Have you seen the new Mini Countryman? That is a sweet car. That is a sweet ride. Okay, Viva la Raza. Here is the LWO. Who's LWO? Abismo Necro Jr. Is that a mini wrestler? He doesn't look mini. Is he mini? Is that you a mini? JBL might be big chubby. The guy is retired, and that's what's supposed to happen, says Taram. Oh yeah, no shade. Mascarita is amazing, said Alex. Well, I don't think that mini is mini enough. That mini is a maxi. Look at the size difference. Shut up. This is like Hogan and Andre. That's not a mini. Oh, the greatest mini in history. Okay, this is the match that I'm probably most lost in. Chewy? What? Chewy is the reporter on this show. Chewy does work on flipping. Oh, spinning. Lovely work. He does work on Evolve. Going against the ropes. Nice takeover. Going for the cover roll through. It's going to be fast-paced, this, isn't it? I like the venue. I mean, you don't get a Raw or a Smack. We could do a NXT in this venue, actually. It's a good venue. Holds about 2.5. Nice size. I don't know what the fans are chanting. Well, it's no minis. I'm waiting for the minis. Best thing in the world is to trick someone and backstab them, says JBL. Laredo Kid is in there right now. Coming in. Going over, back against the ropes over the other side. Del Toro. Shoulder barge. Over the other side, jumps over. Duck underneath. Take over, flips over, lands on his feet. So this is apparently a showcase match. Laredo Kids. I'm just waiting for the minis to get in. Good crowd, though. Really fired up. Charge then collides in the corner. Lillian sounded great, said Suzanne. Well, that was me, actually. Going up, down, on the feet, rolling through. Coming back in. No, to the outside. Big right hand. Laredo Kid goes down. Laredo going up. Del Toro. Laredo in the corner. Spanish Fly? No. Hurricanrana. Going up. Oh, Del Toro lands on his feet. Super Frankensteiner. A Spanish Fly that died midair. Yeah, JBL said that's what happens with high risk. I like JBL being back on commentary, you know. Back elbows coming in. Wilde going over against the ropes. Wilde's in there now, going over. That was nice. That was nice. Flipped him over, bounced off the top rope, came down. Del Toro lands on top as well. 1, 2. JBL's like, I remember when me and Ron used to do that in the APA. Going back over in the corner. Danelle said, I'm going to watch it tomorrow. My phone needs charging. Well, Danelle, shout out to you. Big main event tonight. We're waiting to find out if Dominic is going to be the new AAA Mega Campeon. The odds makers do have Dominic winning that title. Tag being made. The Parka, I mean, look at the moves, man. Oh, Wilde doing some moves as well. Shoulder barge. Over the other side as well. Over the top, on his feet. Against the ropes. Gets caught. La Parka doing a little dance. With Wilde landing on his feet. Kick coming in there by La Parka. Over the other side, La Parka goes up, over the top, rolls through, flips over. Look at that. Clothesline coming in. La Parka's a lot of fun. Gonzo said, first Mexican show, it's about spots and crowd for sure. Actual chain wrestling, you'll get some, but not as much. Up on the shoulders. Oh, lovely work. Lovely work. Okay, are we going to tag in the minis? Here we go! Here we go! This guy will steal the show, says Conan. Is up in the corner. Charges in, jumps over, rolls through. Duck underneath. Drop kick. Goes back, over. Against the ropes, arm drag. Telling him to get up, going over. Rounds, yes, lovely. Nice, great. And very impressive. Oh, you just got a taste. Yeah, Conan said that's just a little taste. Just a taste. Just the tip. JBL said he's worried about the English announce table. Over in the corner. Oh. Go, little guys, said Suzanne. Mini, but mighty, says Brian. Up in the corner to the outside. Off that top rope, comes down. Oof. 1, 2, Laredo. No joy. Laredo, no joy. Good energy. Good crowds. This building is rumbling, says Corey. Round the back, over in the corner. I think, was that a tag that was made? Is that Del Toro that's coming in now? No, double knees. Oh, look at that. Going up, down, splash. Del Toro is in and goes for the pin, and no joy. It's nice to see Evolve talent on the show, says Robbie. Is it the same La Parka from WCW? No. Kicks coming in. I think they just pass it on, don't they? Gonzo said the original died. Going over. Tag being mates. In comes Wilde. Up on the shoulders. Splashes down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No joy. Shoulder up. He's grabbing him. Throwing him to the other side. Back elbow down. Elbow. 1, 2. No joy. Corey said, hi everyone, I was super busy, but I just got home. I just finished SmackDown. I sped through it. Now I am watching Worlds Collide. Yeah, SmackDown was all right. I didn't hate SmackDown. I thought it was all right. Big shots coming in. JBL said all of these performers, they've given everything to get to this spot right now. That's why you're seeing the efforts that they're putting in. I think we're half an hour into this show already, you know. Bang. Little advert for Canelo. Crawford. Big kick going for the cover. 2. Shoulder up. This just makes me miss Lince, said Alex. Triple A is exciting to watch because it's fast-paced, said Suzanne. Over the other side, we've got Negro in. So we've got one of the minis in there. So it's not a case that if a mini comes in, the other mini has to come in. I mean, he's not even a mini, is he? I don't class him as a mini. Okay, the fans are chanting away. Chop coming in there. Going up. Bit of a botch there. That mini is too big, said... yeah, I think it's too big as well, I agree. Nice takeover there by Laredo. Laredo's going to try and make the tag. And yeah, here we go. Mascarita is in the other mini. Okay, he's going over against the ropes. Oh, he loves that, doesn't he? Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. Flipping everywhere, weren't he? Nice. Face first. Chops coming in. Big shots. Going over. Yeah, uses the rope, collides into. That was awesome, said Jeremy. That was cool, said Let Him In. Working on the arm. He's gone for a suplex! Was that a Falcon Arrow? He managed to get him up. I think that was Wilde, wasn't it? He got Wilde up and then, like, Falcon Arrowed him. Wow. Going, yeah, it is. Scissors to the outside. That was called by Conan in advance. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, jeez, mate. Brilliant. I just want to see them. I don't care about the other idiots. The other ones can't wrestle. I only want to see that one. That's great. Amazing skills on show, said Catherine. Dub Lucha, said Ace. Let Him In said, this is fun. Edwards lurking in the shadows. Wes said, give this guy a run on the main roster. Put him in there with Brock. I've seen enough. Put him in there with... Oh, big shot coming in. Put him in there with Cody. WWE Championship on the line. Picks him up, puts him in the corner. Tivok said, I just can't stop grinning whilst watching this. We're going coast to coast, kids. We're going coast to coast. Cruz del Toro. Here we go. Perch. Bang! Gets it. Brutal. Yeah, tag being made. Big boot. Laredo kids. Comes over. Laredo kid has got Wilde on his shoulders. What's he going to do? He ended up going on his own partner. Parka, I haven't seen Parka in a while. Ugh. Look at the shooting star. 1, 2. Yeah, he's doing great. What's he going for now? He just sort of bounced up and down like he was going to go for something big. He's going to the outside, but he gets caught. Negro has got him. Chop coming in. That was quite a weak chop, wasn't it? That chop didn't have much behind it. So Mascarita right now is going over. Here we go. Against the ropes. Goes round. We're doing another one of those. Oh! He does have an octopus applied. The rest of the LWO come in and break it up, though. God, you just get these little glimpses, don't you? But it's right. Oh, kick coming in. Because it leaves you really wanting more. Here's Parka rolling through. Oh, look at that. What a cutter. Going in. Chuck coming in. Oh, stunner. Parka goes over against the ropes. Lince to the outsides. Big chop coming in. Big chop. Parka dancing away. Against the ropes. Parka. Oh, underneath. Oh, look at the heights. Beautiful. Lovely work. Everyone's getting in on the action. Going up crossbody. Nice. This is just a never-ending match. Going over, going up. To the outsides. Going up. Oh, lovely. Okay, I feel like everyone's pretty much had a go. Now people are getting back up on the edge of the ring. Oh, we've seen this before. I saw this first in NXT. It's amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. Using the rope for him to go. Wah! It went like halfway up the entranceway. Brilliant. Mascarita gets back in, goes over, drop kick, down goes Negro. Picks him up round the houses, trying to roll him up, going for the win. 1, 2, 3, and he gets it. There we go. The baby faces get the job done. Mascarita gets the pin. Yeah, some really good stuff in there. I think that's, I would think, an undeniable great match. I do think it kind of went a bit too long, though. I think you could easily cut 5 minutes out of that. Good, though, and a great showcase for Mascarita. Not seen Mascarita much before. I remember dancing with La Parka on my buddy's N64 back in the late 90s, said Josh. Okay. Commercial break. I'm going to be honest, I never watched it before, but that was so impressive, said Catherine. Mascarita can move well for a 60-year-old. Is he 60? Is he 60? Let me know. Yes, you're right. Wow. That's even more impressive that he's 60. Amazing. Okay. I love that slingshot spot. Every time it is great. Do we think that Liv could make her presence felt in Dom's matches? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so. Only because she's not scheduled to be returning anytime soon. I suppose as a one-off. As a one-off distraction. I suppose you can't rule it out. Okay, here is Ray backstage. Okay, is this the same footage? Are we just watching SmackDown again? Is this the same footage we saw on SmackDown? So if Dominic wins, Ray has got to put the belt around his waist. So I feel like that's a big. I feel like that's a big clue that he's going to win. Man of my words, if he does win, I'll put the title around the waist. I don't think YouTube allows hate speech, as it's every channel mods has to remove it. AB, hello, shout out to you. V85 said, we did see this earlier, but I'm happy to watch it again. Okay, well, there we go. Dirty Dom backstage with Ray. Ooh, let's go. Number 1 contenders match, Faby Apache against Natalya. Let's go. Faby Apache against Natalya. It's not sing-song anymore. So we got Natty at Triple Mania. Okay, so Natty blames Faby Apache for her not winning the championship last time. This is me showing the world the nasty animal I've always been. We'll get Natty. WWE just say Natalya as it's more well known, says Pokera. Okay, see you in Vegas. Okay, let's. We saw Faby Apache on NXT, but we didn't really get a chance to see much of her. So Faby Apache is making her way out. I do find that she just sort of walks out really casual. Just making her way down, like... In WWE, I'm so used to them being like... Something like this, you know, she just kind of comes out like, hey, everyone. Checking the ropes, blowing some kisses out. Okay, here's Natty. Oh, yes. She's coming out with some pretty serious-looking security guards. I would not want to mess with those security guards in the background. They look like they take everyone's lunch money. Look at them. Oh, my God. There's not a high school safe in the United States from those security guards. I'm pretty sure that one on the end's grown his first ever mustache as well. Love that. Love that. Natty making her way down. She's got the Natty gear on. She goes right over to Faby Apache. Natty is ready to go, man. Faby's like, oh my God, what have I done? Jeez. Only gave a thumbs up as it came out. Right, Bella sounded. We are underway. Go on, Natty. Go on, Natty. Lovely work already. Look at the pace she's working. Oh my God, she's the best. Going over, rolling over. Ah, that's lovely. It's a lovely submission. But Natalya finds a way out. She's back up on her feet. I love the no-nonsense black gear. I don't know why they won't allow this version of Natalya to come into WWE. Natalya over the other side. Shoulder barge. Again, Natalya throws in a slap. Slap comes back there by Faby. Natalya went for the clothesline. Faby with a drop kick. Natalya down. Faby in control. Faby engaging with the crowds. One of those security guards is going to be a future WWE champion. Yeah. Yeah, true. In 30 years, when they get to a decent age, then, yeah. Shoulders are up. This is where it's probably going to turn out to be her grandkids or something like that, and everyone will be like, oh, I can't believe you was down on them. And I still won't care. Shots coming in there by Natalya. Bang, shoulder charge. And again, driving it into the midsection. Faby Apache going over the other side. Back elbow by Natty. Bang, bang, throwing him in. Referee having a word. Natty coming out of the corner. Duck underneath, grabbing Faby Apache. Off that rope. Chucks her down. Kick coming in as well. 1, 2. So, Natalya in control right now. Is her arm going to give her problems? Let's be honest, no high school in America is safe from anything, said James. Well, true, but certainly not with this gang around. JBL said, these are two of the greatest wrestlers of all time. Faby has been the Reina champion 3 or 4 times, he says. Surfboards. Yeah, I think she is setting up for it. Oh, she's grabbing this part of the body. Now she's going to pull back on the arm. She goes back, surfboard stretch. Nice. Natalya with a surfboard being a... on the knees, on the shoulders. Yeah, she is really calm, and she's still got it in, look. Are you going to cheer for Faby? Yells Natalya. Bang. That was on for a long time. Rapster said Triple H has done Karrion Kross dirty. There's no explanation from his end or any accountability. I don't know what... Inside cradle to... Oh, that was close. Kick coming in there by Natalya. Big shot coming in. Yeah, I mean, that's gone radio silent, hasn't it, all of that? Gonzo said Natty's shoulders were flat. That should have been a 3 count. Well, she would have got them up, wouldn't she, if the ref had counted. But you do make a good point. The ref, I think, was paying more attention to if Faby was going to quit. Another clothesline coming in there by Natalya. And again, short arm clotheslines. Faby finding a way back. Shots coming in there by Faby. Natalya going back against the ropes. Kick coming in. Here's the comeback. Faby over the other side. No joy. Gets takeover. Scissors there by Faby charging in. She goes up to the outsides. Faby Apache again going up. She's getting on the top. Crossbody. Natalya down. She gets back up. Big boot. Natalya goes down for the pin. 2. Shoulder up. JBL said one of the best counters in wrestling is a boot to the mush. Okay, right now we got Natalya. She's trying to block this armbar. Faby Apache looking for the armbar. Crowd applauding away. Getting behind Faby Apache. 1, 2. No joy. I wish we got this Natty on the main roster. We don't see, but there's something here with Thug Natty. Thug Natty, said WrestleRants. We need an elite of this Natty, said Wrestle with Andy. Gonzo said veterans like Natty aren't just training the new wrestlers, they're training the referees too. Shots coming in, raining the blows down. I've not watched Natty in a long time, said Ganja Girl, and I don't know who Apache is. Is Natty a face or a heel? I think she's heel in this match. She's been berating the crowds. Guillotine is in by Faby. Yeah, very impressive. They're giving this match space and time. Natalya getting up to her feet. Faby Apache slammed down. Natalya grabbing the leg of Faby. She's going to look to apply an ankle lock. Ankle lock is in, and Faby is trying to find a way out of this. Middle of the ring, though. She's going to have to turn over. She does. Grabs the leg of Natalya, then tries to reverse it and does. Now it's Natalya in an ankle lock. So right now, Natalya feeling the effects. Natalya being dragged back. Referee is right there, checking on her. She's been in this a little while. Still in at the moment. Natalya turns, kicks Faby back into the corner. Natalya back up on her feet. Discus, no. Big boot. Another one. 1, 2. Kick out. Yeah, felt like it was going to need to be a bit more than that. Okay, right now, Faby getting back up to her feet. Watching women's wrestling like this shows you how bad Becky is at wrestling, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Any reason Natty's wearing basic ring gear? Well, this is her kind of alter ego. She does this on indie shows. This is Natty. This is the Natty character. This is that kind of no nonsense, no frills, just get in there and wrestle version of Natalya. 2. Natty is back up. Oh, that was smooth. That was really smooth. Reversed. 1, 2, 3. She gets it. Natty gets it. Natty gets it. Conan said he would like to see a rematch in there, but it's Natalya that gets the win. I don't know that it's a dominant performance. It's a pretty good showing, though. I mean, it was a fun little contest. I don't think it matched the heights of the first match, but it was a fun little back and forth. I'm not down on that. Faby Apache going over to Natalya there, but we cut away. Imagine if Bailey turns her dark sides and brings Carrion with her. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I think a lot of people have been waiting at different points to see if Carrion was going to come back, so. Oh, yeah. Faby's now pushing Natty. Conan said, I think we might see another. So Natty gets out the ring. Faby is frustrated. Boom. Between good and great. Better than good, but not so great for me, says Let Him In. Gonzo said the reason that Rhea and even better Liv are so good now is because of people like Finn and Natty, says Gonzo. Days, do you do the YouTube in full time, do you? I mean, I will not be the first to tell you that I've got any sort of knowledge about AAA, so I'm well out my comfort zone with all of this, but yes, Raw, SmackDown, all of that stuff we do. We're back tomorrow with Canelo Crawford as well. Millennial said, Days, would you like for someone to have a magician or satanic powers that can send demon spells? No, thank you. I'm not a demon spell kind of a guy. Tony said, I think Finn is going to cost Dom the win because El Grande is going to come out and try and help Dom and Finn is going to stop him, says Tony. Hello, Tony. Big Time said, what's the hype level going into next year's WrestleMania? I don't really have one right now. Are you hopeful the build will be better? Yes. Not gonna lie, Rumble in Saudi does give me vibes. Yeah, I don't really have any excitement for WrestleMania next year. I just don't really have any excitement at this time for WrestleMania normally because we don't know the match card. There's no rumors. Maybe if I'd heard some, I might be excited. I certainly don't mind it being in Vegas. I know that this year's was underwhelming, but I don't think it was because of the location. I think the location is right. I think Vegas is a perfect place for WrestleMania, so not down on that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to get excited when you just don't even know the card. There's no rumors. We're so far away from it. Okay, Vikingo coming up later against Dirty Dom. Okay, Chewy is backstage with the New Day. Here's Kofi, here's Xavier, here's Grayson. Triple A recognizes our talents. Oh, so Xavier said he had surgery. So it looks like it's going to be Grayson and Kofi tonight. This is a huge opportunity, said Grayson. It doesn't matter if Woods is afraid of clowns. He's trying to get Chewy to sign the Ban the Destroyer. He's done it as well. Okay, so Xavier says he can't wrestle. The Mexican Destroyer got to him. Okay, there we go. This upcoming WrestleMania is the last WrestleMania in my mind. I wish that it was going to be better, but it's the last one I'm going to care about, says Ganja Girl. Okay, here's Pagano. Doesn't massively feel like the music fits the vibe, but this one does. Here's Psycho Clown. Pagano, Psycho Clown, about to take on the New Day. Pagano and Psycho Clown versus New Day. "27 days as tag champs. They won them at Triple Mania. They had SummerSlam in London in '92. Why hasn't there been a PLE in London since? It wasn't deemed a success. I don't think the views were very good. I think the attendance was excellent and the ticket sales were excellent. Merch was excellent. But it seems like those were the only positives that kind of came out of it. Okay, these two have made their way down. Corey Graves said Pagano and Psycho Clown are going to be put to the test like never before. Here's the New Day. It's going to be a weird combination for the New Day. It's going to be Kofi and Grayson. Xavier making his way out as well. You sold out chants broke out when they showed the video package of Triple H announcing Saudi Arabia WrestleMania 43 at Worlds Collide. That is breaking news. You sold out chants. Days WWE, for whatever reason, stopped promoting NXT on the main roster shows since Raw went to Netflix. When Raw was on USA, they were always doing NXT ads during the commercials. Well, they were both on USA, weren't they? So I wonder if it's something to do with Netflix not wanting other networks to be promoted. If you're Netflix, you want people watching Netflix, don't you? In America, people would be turning that off and going to CW Network. So it's probably nothing more than that, really. I kind of like this music, you know. I'm not sure I was overly keen at first. I can't really remember my initial reaction. Big G! They call him Big G! Okay, so Grayson and Xavier getting ready to start us off. They even wasted MJF to the point where he might not get a WWE contract. I don't know what MJF's up to be honest. Have they kind of fumbled him a little bit, Gonzo? Has there been some fumblage? Okay, so Grayson was trying to play up to the crowd, but they boo him. A win tonight would go a long way towards Grayson being integrated into the New Day. He's got Big G on his shorts as well. Psycho Clown goes over, grabs the leg. Big G to the outside. Big G celebrate him. Big G on the outside. Xavier telling him to get right back in there. Psycho Clown's like, hang on, give me a sec. He's trying to get the crowd back on side. I think we're okay. He was just selling his knee a little bit there, Psycho Clown. Again, working on the arm. Trying to reach out, make the tag. MJF messed up. Didn't sign with WWE. Ricky will be a bigger star, says Gonzo. Big Time said Raw on USA had CW ads played last year. They didn't air on SmackDown. If you show homecoming trailers, that would pop a big rating. Well, I don't know that they're allowed to on Netflix. I don't know that they want to promote something else, a different network. That's Netflix's priority, isn't it? That's their right. They were just trying to get over the fact that Xavier was scared of clowns there. Psycho Clown going to the outsides. Grayson taking over, lands on his feet, charges over, middle rope. Arm drag. Big G doing some big work. Goes for the cover. No joy. Yeah, quick move. Oh! Kip up by Big G! What? Big G with a flipping kip up. Did you ever watch Aces and Eights? No, I never watched TNA, but... Right now, there's some respect being shown, but Grayson's not letting go of the arm of Psycho Clown. Big shot. Psycho Clown goes down. Grayson straight on. Bang, bang, bang. Raining down these blows. Going to the midsection. Grayson Waller looking around. Big clubbing blow there by Grayson. Yeah, people are picking up on that "you sold out" chants. I will say WWE is leaving a huge crack for AEW to do a big stadium show in the US. That would be a big middle finger for all of the counter programming. I agree. It's going to be, surely they've thought of that. I agree, to just leave America that weekend. And also, the show surely being on earlier means that they're not only leaving America, but maybe even leaving Saturday night, Sunday night, for someone to come in and do a show. I don't know if they run like a TNA show or a AAA show that's going to do anything. You'd have to absolutely stack that to go up against like AEW. Okay, Kofi making his way in the ring now. So Pagano is in. Pagano and Kofi is a very interesting matchup. Kofi around the back, headlock being applied. Again, working on the arm. He's having a lot of fun here. Again, working on the arm there, Kofi. Xavier comes over, has a few words with Conan. Again, takes him over. Big G comes in. Pagano takes him over. Kofi back in the corner. Pagano charging in. He's going to flip him. Feels like he is, and he does. Oh, I feel like Kofi managed to kind of find a way onto his feet. Kofi Mania is back, says. Okay, so Kofi's going New Day, and the crowd are going sucks. Clothesline, takeover, little bit messy. Kicks coming in. There's 193,000 people watching this live right now. 193,000 watching live. That's good, isn't it? That's good. Going over in the corner. Big shot. And again, Psycho Clown coming in. Calvin said, I can't stand Grayson. He's on TV and getting to compete at this event whilst his former partner is injured. Now he's still out here throwing shots at Theory. Yeah, he wants you to hate him. Psycho Clown going up. Psycho Clown. That was nice. It was a split leg moonsault too. Yeah, he didn't really go for a cover. I wasn't expecting... I thought he was going to do like a... I don't know what he was going to do. I wasn't expecting him to just like go down into a split leg. Kick coming in. WWE now have Mania in Saudi and it's screwing over the indie shows. Said Stephen, as they would put on shows in the same place. Harry said, I will admit I have so much respect for AAA. Ravster said Grayson needs to be future endeavored. Gonzo said AEW tried a stadium show in Texas and it failed miserably. Big Time said AEW will announce their next all-in events after Wembley in August. If they announce April, WWE either scrambles or they take the ego blow. I wouldn't wait until AEW announce it. AEW, this is like the end of TNA bad, waiting for someone to buy out Tony, says Gonzo. Shots coming in by Grayson. I don't know where we are with AEW. I heard there was a few green shoots that were sort of starting to show themselves, but I think some of the recent ratings have been a bit underwhelming. But then saying that, some of the recent ratings have been underwhelming for WWE as well. I think part of that is football season starting again. Kicks coming in there by Kofi. Cody cut a promo after SmackDown went off air. I don't know what he said, but I will add it to unseen. Perhaps he said, WrestleMania's where? Saudi? What? Are you sure? He might have said that. Because he wasn't at the press conference. Right now, Grayson with Psycho Clown, keeping him grounded. Steve said indie shows should still announce shows for Mania weekend. I'm not sure if anyone could coordinate a city where they could all go to. I mean, that could still be fun for all those American fans. Listen, if AEW do run a show and get all the indie promotions to be a part of it, I mean, you've got to think this is what they're thinking of doing. Just making it a big weekend where, okay, we'll run a show and the indie promotions can be there, and that will actually bring people out because they'll go to GC Dub. And then if we can have some reasonably priced tickets, we might be able to actually piggyback and just, you know what I mean, make it the biggest thing we possibly can. See what we can do. You probably won't do 80,000 or anything, but could they do 40? Kick coming in, going for the cover. 1, Grayson, 2. Kick out. They could do it SummerSlam week, which is now a 2-night event, says Johnny. Imagine AEW's highest is 25 in the US. They might get 50, 60 if there's a starved, disgruntled market. I think they could get 40, 50, 60. I don't know. But it's an opportunity, isn't it? Now we've got Kofi and Grayson throwing in shots to Psycho Clown. Throwing in kicks as well, going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Wife was born unable to be with childs, says William. William, sorry to hear that. Right now, we've got Kofi in there with Psycho Clown, middle of the ring. We're 1 hour and 20 minutes into Worlds Collide. Obviously, our main event, Vikingo against Dirty Dom. We've also got, Ethan, JD McDonagh, some other people, all in a fatal 4-way. I don't actually know how many other matches we've got left. I should look. Conan asks Corey if he's afraid of clowns. Corey's like, well, I'm not afraid, but I can't say I'm a fan. Coming up after this, we may have Judgment Day against Lola and Mr. Iguana. Wagner Jr. against Dragon Lee against Ethan Page against JD McDonagh. And Vikingo versus Mysterio. So 3 more matches to go after this. Kofi goes down. Kick coming in. Grayson goes down. Psycho Clown is climbing up on the ropes. Crossbody. Kofi goes down. And crowds are applauding away. That fatal 4-way is going to cook, said Alex. Gonzo said for AEW, the only reason it is being brought up is because AAA, this show is now even more a talking point than AEW. Why is Days covering AAA and not AEW? Well, AAA is WWE connected. AEW is not. So we cover WWE. We do Raw, NXT, Evolve, SmackDown, and I mean, I don't know that you can access I don't know if you can access the weekly AAA show in the UK. I'm sure you probably could find it somewhere. Whether it's in English, I have no idea. I do think that's something WWE need to make a bit more accessible. I also think putting this show straight on after SmackDown is not right, but to be honest, they've done it so that people go to Vegas, enjoy this show, and then enjoy Canelo Crawford's. Perhaps there's something in the culture that means that they can't run on a Sunday. Or perhaps people are going to be leaving Saturday night or Sunday to go back home. So it's just a bit of a weird thing, isn't it, really, where we watch SmackDown and then we watch this. It's not ideal. Psycho Clown collides into Kofi. Kofi goes down. Days, I firmly believe WWE isn't going to allow it to happen. They would absolutely reschedule their dates. Didn't Evolution just spring up out of nowhere? Oh yeah, they absolutely could put something up to counter-program it, yes. They could counter-program it. Pagano is in there with Grayson. We got Psycho Clown going after Kofi. I feel like this match has maybe gone a little bit too long as well, but it is for the tag titles, in all fairness. Double knees. Bit of a basement drop kick as well there by Psycho Clown. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Big G makes the save. Big G makes the save. Match continuing. Okay, to the outside goes Big G. Kofi down. Psycho Clown going over, making the tag. In comes Pagano. Pagano going up. There's Xavier distracting on the outside. Here's Kofi. Big shot coming in there by Kofi. The WWE YouTube channel has got 195,000 viewers on this. And the Espanol channel, 125. It's very good. Big superplex. There's Big G. Oh, going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh. Yeah, it's very good. I thought he might have got that then, you know. Gonzo said, we've had some of the best WWE. WWE has been really great since AEW started, but AEW is shiz. Johnny said, Days, do you think we'll ever get old school managers? We could go back to it if they come back in fashion. Hard to see that happening with TKO, though, because managers are an expense, an unnecessary expense. To be honest, in this day and age, there's no excuse for not being able to cut promos. Right now we got Psycho Clown. There's Xavier. Oh, I do love it when he does that. That is so good when he peels the mask off. Xavier Woods has run away. Xavier Woods has run off. That is great when he peels that off. Boom! Bah! Destroyers! Destroyers! I'm sure they're going to make a big song and dance about that, Kofi and Big G. Look at his mask, man. His mask is so good. Pagano to the outside. Lands on Kofi. That leaves Big G. And Psycho Clown. Bah! Big shot. Well, it takes him over. Surely the beginning of the end. 1, 2, 3. Done. Oh, Big G's going to have to explain why he got pinned. It's Pagano and Psycho Clown that retain. It was a battle. I've always found the name Xavier Woods a bit odd. Consequence Creed is more palatable, said Rabster. Metal Mama, hello, said I never saw that before. I was saying that his mask was kind of, but shiz, that is awesome. It's really good, isn't it? Yeah, that mask is great. We're going to do an interview in the ring. Gonzo said MJF is a top 5 wrestling talent of the last 20 years, but I'm mad because he's blown his opportunity. Well, we've blown the lights. Lights have gone out. Is this the Wyatts? Have we got the Wyatts? I mean, that's the Wyatts music, isn't it? Oh my God! It's the Wyatts! They're coming out! They're setting their sights on Pagano and Psycho Clown. Wow, is it all of them? I think it is, you know. Oh my God! Are we going to do the WWE Tag Champs against the AAA Tag Champs? What show are we even building towards? Look at this! Who expected this? That is a great surprise. Hang on, you're telling me the Wyatt Sicks are in Las Vegas and they weren't at the WrestleMania Saudi Arabia announcement? That's lazy. That is lazy. I'd love to have seen Uncle Howdy with Turkey a la Shake. Here we go. Look at this. The ring is surrounded. Yeah. Nikki Cross on one side, Rowan on the other, Gacy, Loomis, Psycho Clown, Pagano. You don't stand a chance. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. And the numbers are with the 6. Psycho Clown down. Here's Loomis, Gacy with Pagano. Here's Nikki. She's got to go some distance. Oh, my God. They've not helped her out at all, have they? Get them closer. That's better. Bang! There's no way she was making it all the way over that side of the ring. Well, there we go. I didn't expect this. Oh, the ring steps! Ring steps! Boom! Wyatt Sicks! Wyatt Sicks! Oh my God, we're getting tables. Are they Slim Jim? Are they Slim Jim? They better be. Are they El Slim Jimmy-O? They are! Yeah! Slim Jim! Slim Jim! Slim Jim! Slim Jim! Yes! This feels like a proper WWE event now. Oh, God, I hated it. I didn't even know what I was watching. I was like, where's the sponsorship? Where's the sponsorship? Loomis drives. Is that Pagano? Through a table. Yeah, now Nikki's got a chair. Mess him up, Nikki. Mess him up, Nikki. Okay, Psycho Clown's going through a table that's set up in the ring. Wait, Rowan just absolutely hurled him. The AAA fans are booing. Pagano, Sister Abigail. Boom! Yeah. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. The crowd like it. This is awesome. There we go. This is just what Bray wanted. Wyatt Sicks going after the AAA tag champs and the tag championships. This was the plan all along. This is what Nightbird was really about. But that was great. Johnny said the Wyatts are there to steal the mask ripoff idea. Yes. Mask on a pole. Gonzo said this is exactly why AEW is dead. Jeremy said it's a good segment. Armando said they're more evil clowns. It's a twisted circus. Oh, what? There's more? That'll be a great feud. So, twisted, psycho, weird clowns against the Wyatt Sicks, mate. Sign me up. I've heard enough. Suzanne said that was great. Callie said that was awesome. Blake said AAA is better than AEW. Rabster said Wyatts are wasted in the tag division. The storytelling has just gone out the window. Yeah, but it might be back now. It's a psycho circus, says Robbie. Let's go. Harry said Days and Slim Jim, possible collab. Yes. It was so great seeing them on the tables. I felt like I was watching like a normal wrestling company. I was like, there's no sponsorships. And then I saw it and I was like, yes! WWE! I don't know if you've heard, guys. Canelo Crawford tomorrow. Live on Netflix. Wyatt's just aren't intimidating or interesting. Stuck in the tag scene, says Jack. Corey said, I'm confused. Charlotte's. Okay, well, Charlotte is shown in the crowds. Right, now we've got Lola Vice, Mr. Iguana. Everyone's favourite sex symbol is teaming up with Lola Vice. She definitely has got some veneers, said Alex. The Beach Kevin said Liv's 100% getting involved. She's going to cost Dom. Mr. Unfamiliar said match scores. Let's do it. Wow, you lot really enjoyed that Natalya match. You really enjoyed the Natalya match. New Day versus Pagano and Psycho Clown. Psycho Clown, da 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 da. Psycho Clown, da 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 da. Psycho Clown, da 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 da. Psycho Clown. Pagano, da 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 da. Pagano, da 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 da. I don't know either. It's just something to do in it. Lola Vice, Mr. Iguana. A dream pairing. Is Charlotte scouting her next husband, said Ray. Always. Rapster says Tony is being investigated by federal cops. Oh, Tony ain't being... I thought that was breaking news. I was like, what? Is he? Well, I never. Dream match, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Yeah, are we going to see Demonito again? Okay, here she comes. Here's Lola. She's wearing green. Ah, JC Jane is there. No Mercy on September. Oh my God. That means we've got Crawford Canelo tomorrow. WrestlePalooza next Saturday. No Mercy the week after that. I just never get any time, do I, to myself? It sucks that the potential storyline Carrion had with the Wyatts never got greenlit, said Ravster. Here's Mr. Iguana! Yeah! Iguana! Iguana! I don't think I've heard his music before. Everything's coming up green, says Corey. Yeah, I don't even know what you call it. Yeah, Yetska, yeah, whatever that thing is. Gets given over to Lola. She gives it a little kiss. She kissed Mr. Iguana's Yetska. That's what he calls his penis. Okay, here is Roxanne, Finn Balor, Raquel. The Judgment Day. What? Who's here? Who's here? Oh, he's getting excited about Demonito. It does seem like Finn Balor has got a bag. Demonito is here, said Doctor. Oh my God, people are getting so excited. Demonito. Demonito. Okay, Roxanne making her way into the ring. Xavier, I was like, what about the damn bag, Corey? What about the damn bag? It's kicking off. Look at Mr. Iguana. He is livid. Mr. Iguana. There's Roxanne with the bag. It could be anything in that bag. The damn bag, said Iron Sentinel. He was freaking out, wasn't he? Bella sounds it's. Okay, the bag in the corner. It might be a snake. Perhaps Finn Balor's new gimmick's going to be Jake the Snake. Do you need a water? You're sweating. Iguana. Right now we've got Mr. Iguana down. He's in there with Finn Balor. Kipper. Take over. Iguana taking the legs away from Balor. Flip over. Oh. Cross legs. Iguana. Trying to get the crowd going. Iguana. Rapster said Judgment Day are boring with no purpose. Oh, is that the bag? No. Iguana going to the outsides. He's putting it under the ring. Nice. Set to the takeover there by Mr. Iguana. Goes over. Lola Vice tagged in. Iguana in the Rumble, please, said Robbie. Oh, I could definitely see that. Okay, Finn Balor's ready to go with Lola right now. He's like, okay, here we go. I can do this. Oh, whoa. Finn Balor goes back into the corner. Roxanne's in. She grabs Lola by the hair. That was a good spot, actually. I like that. I like Balor going, I fancy my chances here. Lola then like... Balor going, hang on. But it was all a trap. Shoulder barge there by Lola. Roxanne goes down. Lola over the other sides. Clothesline misses by Roxanne. Oh, no joy. Went for a hip toss. Oh, lovely. Oh, my God. That was great. That armbar was brilliant. Oh, big shot coming in there by Lola. Smile on Lola's face. Looking for a big takedown. Knees to the midsection. Muay Thai being employed. Chops coming in as well. She had her in a proper Muay Thai. Roxanne goes down in the corner. Bishop said, how much do we want to bet that Mr. Iguana is terrified of iguanas like Jake was terrified of snakes, said Bishop. Boot coming in there by Lola. She cannonballs to the outsides. Down goes Roxanne. Down goes Finn Balor. Back in the ring goes Roxanne. Right now we got Roxanne being dragged into the ring. Balor's trying to pull her back out, but Balor's getting pulled in as well. Tag made to Mr. Iguana. Finn Balor's checking on Roxanne. Mr. Iguana. Roxanne's ass was in the way. We cut to a different camera and all we saw was Roxanne's ass. A lot of people are saying it's the greatest moment in wrestling history. Kick coming in there by Mr. Iguana. Iguana against the ropes. Raquel with Mr. Iguana. Plants him on the edge of the ring. Yeah, lots of boos. Lots of boos. Yeah, nice. JBL's like, Mr. Iguana's very green. He's taking a textbook butt whooping right now. See, the joke there is if you're green, you're inexperienced. But actually, Mr. Iguana's not inexperienced. He's actually green. That's the joke. It's very funny. It's really good. Right now, we got Finn in the corner. Jim said, what if Mr. Iguana met Gold Dusts? Gold Guana. That could be a hell of a team. 1, 2. No joy. Okay, we got 2 good matches coming up after this as well. I don't know how long they're going to go with this. Yeah, he loves that spot, doesn't he? When he's down, acting dead, playing dead. Mr. Iguana trying to get over to Lola. Finn Balor very much in control. Going over, taking Balor over. Mr. Iguana up, trying to make the tag to Lola. Reaching out to Lola, no joy. Duck underneath. Balor round the back. Oh. 1, 2. Kick out by Mr. Iguana. It's all Finn Balor right now. It's all Finn Balor. Iguana. Iguana. Elbow. Nasty elbow. Balor again with Iguana. Got him over by the ropes. Choke him out. Well, so we've thrown Demonito under the ring. Oh, Demonito! How did Demonito just emerge? Demonito emerging. Even Balor's like, what? Demonito, what's going on, Demonito? He's trying to get him back under there. Mr. Iguana chucked Demonito under the ring. Then all of a sudden he just popped up. Even Finn Balor can't quite work out what's happened there. Who's under the ring? Mr. Iguana trying to make his way over. Tag being made there to Lola. Big boot. Oh, look at her. Oh, mate. Ah. She's got such amazing kicks. Bop, 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 bop. Roxanne down. I think the bigger talking point is when and where is Demonito going to pop up again? Oh, collides in. That's a whole lot of ass to the face. Suplex there by Lola. No joy. No joy. Roxanne regroups. She's trying to go under the ring. Now she's pulling the apron. Referee's trying to move that back down. Oh, hello. Roxanne against the ropes. Collides into the back of Lola. Lola goes down. Roxanne in the corner. Middle rope. Moonsault. Springboards. 1, 2. No, no. Who's under the ring? Maybe it's JD. Is in the next match. It could be JD, but shouldn't he be backstage getting ready? I don't think it would be Dom. I don't think it would be JD. What if it's Liv? What? Yeah, maybe Liv, said Johnny. It's Liv. Liv is under the ring, controlling Demonito. JD's in the next match. Dominic's in the main event. We're out of Judgment Day members. Roxanne unloading. Perhaps it's CM Punk. We know that she's got a great relationship with CM Punk. It's CM Punk. It's AJ Lee. AJ Lee is under the ring controlling Demonito. Yeah, Leska. Oh my God, we need Demonito. I didn't even see what the puppet did. Yeah, Eska did. I don't know what he did. What did? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ah! Ah! It's brutal. He's getting whipped. Eska. Okay, here we go. That bag. It's being opened up. The bag. I don't think Demonito is going to be in there, surely. What is... He's trying to have a little look at what's inside. Oh, there's Demonito! Demonito! With Bálor! Here we go. This is the showdown. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Oh my God. Dream match. Ah! Sling blade by Demonito. Charging over. Ah! Demonito with a coup de grace. Come on. Come on, Bálor. What's he doing? Putting him over his neck. Demonito going for a ride. Look at his little legs. Look at Demonito hanging on. Oh, Lola. You suck. You suck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Demonito down. Oh, my God. Buddy, are you okay? It's heartbreaking. It's non-stop action. Yes. Oh, spear! My God, Demonito down! It's carnage. It's carnage. Roxanne, duck underneath. Boom, big kick. Coming over, pop rocks. No joy, no joy. There's Raquel. Oof. Kick to the midsection. Roxanne! 1, 2. No. Ah, she tried to get her feet on the rope. Ah! 1, 2, 3. Money burning, everybody now. Well, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. That spear. That might be the best tope suicida I have ever seen. From Layesca. Let's call the whole thing off. Spearing Demonito. Yeah. She's still dancing and we haven't even got the music playing anymore. Yeah, play it again. Oh. What the hell is going on, said Catherine. That spear was unbelievable. John Cena. Let them dance. Just keep going. Mr. Unfamiliar said Bron should stop using the spear. It's Layesca's now. Facts. Okay, the AAA Latin America Championship up for grabs. Da, 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 da. Okay, we're just seeing how we got to this. So, an hour 53 into the show so far. It's quite long, isn't it? We're still not done. Love me some Lola, said Violet Plays. Okay, we are just looking back at how we got to this match.
I think the bigger talking point is when and where is Demonito going to pop up again?
Okay, video package. Fun match, said Restaurants. It's going to be close to a 3-hour show, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Mr. Unfamiliar said this match was good. Ronin said Demonito is my favourite. Yeah. Demonito is my favourite as well. It used to be Shawn Michaels and Undertaker, but not anymore. Okay. Ethan, still the most underrated wrestler in WWE, said Mr. Unfamiliar. The more AAA I watch, the more I fall in love with it, said Blake. It's hilarious and amazing. Jack said 4-way is gonna cook. I will be asleep during the Arsenal game, says James. We still don't know who was under the ring, said Jessica. That's true, actually. I have done some really quick investigating, and I can exclusively reveal it was actually Vince McMahon. Yep, didn't expect that, did you? It turned out it was actually Vince McMahon who was under the ring controlling Demonito. He just can't let it go. It's very hard for him to completely walk away from WWE, so any little spare jobs they've got for him, he just does them. So they needed someone to do the little Demonito thing, and then he did it. So, fair play. He knows a lot of people in WWE, so it's really no problem for him to come in and just do the odd thing here and there. Okay, here is Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee making his way down. James said, that's massive fake breaking news. Yep. Feel free to tell everyone that you've heard that news. Feel free to share it. This channel, in case you want to quote this channel is called Wrestle Talk. Okay? So if you just want to go and share that you've heard some amazing news from Wrestle Talk, that's absolutely fine. Microman is smaller than Demonito, says Mr. Unfamiliar. Right. This is a co-main event. Co-main event. This could be match of the night, said Matty. Here's Ethan. Ego. There is his North American Championship. I won mine. You bought yours. Oh, Tavian Heights is in the crowds. Tavian Heights in the crowds. You've got some I want, says Tavian. Okay, Dragon Lee, Ethan Page. JD, I just didn't recognize his music there at all, you know. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, what was that sign? Someone had a sign, he just snatched it, ripped it. JD McDonagh in this match. JD feels like he's been overlooked, and he is a really great talent. I will admit AAA announcers speak good English, said Harry. Gonzo said you can see the latches on his Halloween costume. WrestleRant said, I love how WWE has got everyone from big superstars to NXT stars in the crowds. Here is Dr. Wagner Jr., the AAA Latin American champion. I don't really feel like his music fits his presentation. Feel like we've got, is that like an Aztec pyramid behind him? And he's coming down in like this really awesome, very decorated entrance gear. And he's coming out to like Metallica jamming out. Oh yeah, I love it when he does that. Did you see the faces of the women during the announcement? It was very awkward. WWE didn't need them there to look miserable. I think they just wanted a chair. I think it's that. Dr. Luchala said a lot of the songs they use in Triple Mania are different than these ones that they use. Oh, really? That's interesting. I love the belt. It looks very old school, traditional. Okay, well, Wagner's in the ring. JD, Dragon Lee, Ethan Payne. It's a hell of a mixture, isn't it? Oh, Dragon Lee and JD exchanging some chops. Now we got Ethan. Ethan and Wagner as a singles would be interesting. Wagner over the other side, jumping over Ethan. Ethan goes over. Goes to the outsides. Wagner gets tripped over there by JD. Chop coming in. And again. JD, middle of the ring, gets picked up. Oh, backbreaker. Backbreaker by JD. Big forearm coming in there by Wagner. Ethan in the ring. It's like a chop to the back there. Channeling his inner Tatanka. Jordan Devlin is the name, of course, but they're not going to use that on the main roster, said Sean. Matty said, as someone that grew up in southwestern US, I appreciate WWE giving the AAA wrestlers their flowers. Clothesline. Duck underneath, kick to the midsection, up on the shoulders. Boom. Big shot. Charging him. Taking the legs away from Ethan. Goes up. Bang. Comes down. Yeah, Ethan definitely. Oh. JD McDonagh just went into little Ethan Page. And honestly, I don't think I've ever heard a wrestler make that noise. I don't think I've ever heard a wrestler going, ah! Ah! Bang, big boot. I want to see the bit where he gets thrown into his dong. Going underneath, Wagner goes down. Ethan to the outsides. Oh, that was so slick. Wagner said, I'm pretty drunk, so I don't really know what I'm saying. Honestly, Glockness, it's probably the most sense you've ever made. Look how quick that was. Look at that baseball slide to the outsides. Slick. Suplex. JD is up. Oh, comes crashing down. 1, 2. No joy. Cody Rhodes said, hell of a month. Glad to be back home. Forearm shot coming in there by JD. In the corner. Up, over to the outsides. Oh, big shot there by Wagner. JD. Look how red. Look how red his chest is. Ethan picking up JD. JD getting hurled into Wagner. Ethan with JD. Oh, Dragon Lee with a big crossbody. Jeez Louise. Ethan, 1, 2. No joy. Kick out. Kick out. To show how unaware I was with wrestling. When Styles debuted, I thought he was a legend of the past, and same for Gallows and Anderson, said Big Time. I don't think that's bad. I mean, I knew he had been in New Japan, and I knew he'd been in TNA, but I mean, I certainly couldn't give you a big breakdown of what he had achieved, so you're not alone on that. Shooting. Jumping jacks by Ethan. James said, did you hear what JBL said? JD has as much talent as his head is big. Good line. Good line. Mr. Unfamiliar said, the Good Brothers are the best active tag team in wrestling. Where do they compete? I don't even know where they are. Headlock being applied here by Ethan. I think the crowd are chanting, we want tables. We want tables. Lands on his feet there, Dragon. Big kick coming in. Ethan, middle of the ring, round the houses. Dragon Lee lands on his feet. Dragon Lee again comes in. Oh, that was great by Ethan. Big knee. Big boot there by Ethan. Headbutt by JD. Ethan lands on JD. Yeah, some really good action. That was great. Well, how he had his leg. He had Dragon D's leg and he chucked it over towards JD. JD got kicked in the heads. Yeah, so JD did a headbutt, sort of knocked himself out. But of course he knocked out Ethan, so Ethan landed on him. Have they turned the lights on? It just got really light. Is it that late? Have the lights all just come on? What's going on? What's happened? Right, kicking out time. Guys, if you can make your way to the nearest exit, please. We're having some technical issues. Yeah, all the lights are on. Oh, God, it's ruining the mood. It's ruining the vibe. I don't want to see all these people. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. What's going on? I've heard of power cuts. I haven't heard of someone turning all the flipping lights on. Dragon right now going over. Oh, look at that. Wagner to the outside. Look at the lamp blinded. Picking him up. Oh, boom. 2. Oh, yay. They turned the lights off. Lights off. Lights. It's a lights out match. Mate, that's so random. As technical issues go, that's one of my favourite. It's probably automatic, Light said Harry. Lights are on, lights are off. It's a lights on match, turning into a lights out match. Ethan with Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee to the outside, Ethan. 1, 2. No joy. No joy. Shots on the outside. Ethan, Wagner. Dragon Lee. Bodies everywhere. Right now we got Wagner up. Oh, big kick coming in. Oh my God, what's this? Wagner upside down Spanish fly. JD and Dragon Lee. Goes for the pin. 2. Kick out. Kick out by Dragon Lee. JD McDonagh. JD. Kick coming in. Gonzo said, Triple A, my favourite wrestler is Naito. Oh, yeah, I love Naito. Where's he gone? I know he left New Japan. Is he showing up anywhere? Hopefully he goes WWE. One, 2. Wagner retains. Wagner retains. It was a really fun match. Didn't outstay its welcome. See that bump? See that bump there? Gone now. He should sell this on WWE Shop. They should put that on a Topps cards. You know, like how you can get like a bit of ring mat or you can get like a bit of ring gear. What better than an actual bit of Xavier Woods? Imagine that. Imagine that. Well done, everyone. Well done. Sell it for charity. No? You mean you've spelt profit wrong? That's not what we do in WWE. Charity. You mean revenue? You mean sell it for the shareholders? Guys, here is the one of the clowns from the Psycho Circus. Main event coming up. Main event coming up. Guys, we got one more match. It's been so emotional. Dom, 2 belts time. James said, finally. Finally. Main event. We have a great charity run-in. It's called WWE, said Iron Sentinel. Yes, please donate your money to this amazing charity called WWE. Okay. Chelsea is one of those names that's gotten herself over, and WWE has intentionally dimmed that down with her backstage skit, says Big Time. Who's updated favourites for this? Last favourites I saw was Dominic. Gonzo said Naito created the whole thing whilst in Mexico, and then the stable, and if you went into Wyatt Sicks, they were doing stuff like that 10 years before. Naito is broken. I honestly haven't kept up with New Japan, but he is incredible. Well, he's left. I know that he went, so I didn't know if he would show up anywhere. WWE should have him in the Rumble. He'd come out and next to no one would know who it is, but some of us would freak out about it. I'd be thrilled. JC Jane just sent a message to Lola Vice. Hope you enjoyed your win tonight, because you damn sure won't be winning at No Mercy. Ooh. I will see you at Worlds Collide. I'm going to retain my Mega Campeonato. Okay, here is Dominic. Dirty Dom with that Intercontinental Championship around his waist. Oh, mate, there is Vikingo, and Vikingo gets booze. Vikingo getting booze is so random. It's so random. Who's first? It's Dirty Dom first. Dirty Dom first. Da-na-na. Here's Dirty Dom. Don't forget, if he wins, Ray has said he'll put that belt around Dom's waist. Okay, get your votes in. Main event about to start. Robbie said, if Brock can return, I believe now more than ever Del Rio can. Metal Mama said, let's go, Dom. Kader said, I want a Lola Vice blow-up doll. I feel like that would take quite a bit of air, to be honest. Yeah. Just for the trunk. Nowhere else. Just the trunk. I know I would be out of puff. Yeah. Okay, Dirty Dom's made his way down to the ring. Here we go, everyone's favourite. The Kingo! The Kingo! The Kingo! Yay! The Kingo is special. Apparently they don't like him because they liked Del Rio. They don't see Vikingo as a true champion, even though he's an awesome wrestler. Love his jalapenos with sombreros. Well, he is a very proud Mexican. I think Vikingo is going to be heel, said Matty. Boo, you aren't an abuser. Yeah, I've heard he's a good person. Boo! Look, he's got little jalapenos. Ah, boo! I just saw him smile. Boo! Conan said Dominic seems calm. It's champion versus champion. Dream match. Days, what do we think of Booker T on SmackDown? I didn't catch loads of it because I was obviously talking to you guys, but from what I heard, it seemed okay. I think it works in NXT because NXT is like a little fun kind of community. It's got a little different vibe to it. I don't know if it works as well on SmackDown. Dirty, dirty Dom. Dirty, dirty Dom. Joseph said he's coming in a bit spicy. Guys, there is a fly that keeps annoying me and I'm going to have to deal with it. Soon as I... There it is. It's gone. This goddamn fly. I'm going to use this main event as an opportunity to get rid of this fly. Boost for Vikingo. I'm going to get rid of an annoying fly, just as Vikingo is going to get rid of an annoying fly. His is called Dominic. Mine is called Tracy. I just noticed the lady that sang the American national anthem is also the ring announcer. Yes. Sis said Lillian Garcia is a great announcer. I think Vikingo will be an NXT mainstay, said Robbie. Right, we're underway. Guys, we are underway. Is Dirty Dom entering this overconfident? To the media, Dominic always pretends that he's cool as a cucumber. Dirty Dom. Dirty, dirty Dom. It's like WrestleMania. Do you remember when the crowd were really behind Dom at Mania? They're turning on Vikingo because they're forcing them to like him the same way we did with Roman, said Gonzo. Take over. Against the ropes goes Dominic, looking for a 619. No, Joy. Dominic, middle of the ring, grabbing Vikingo. No. Vikingo takes Dominic down. Vikingo trying to tie up the legs of Dominic, middle of the ring. Goes over. He's got... Wow. He's getting up to his feet. It's fascinating to watch, but it achieved absolutely nothing in the end. Dominic finds a way out. Vikingo back up to his feet. I couldn't make out what they were chanting there. Has there been any AJ sightings? What are the odds he interferes? No AJ sightings. Tiddly bits. James said apparently Saudi paid WWE $350 million for the Rumble and Mania, $100 million for the Rumble, $250 for Mania, $250 million for Mania. Well, to be honest, scrap everything we've said for that money. I mean, Jesus. Of course they sold. I would sell for that. $250 million. We saw earlier that every ticket sale in WrestleMania history came to $400 million. They gave $250 million for WrestleMania. You overpaid. You got ripped off, and I'm thrilled about it. You can't tell me WWE wouldn't have agreed to 150. You can't tell me that they wouldn't have took 150. You're telling me that they took 250 million into the top rope. That is crazy. Jay, where's that from, James? Did you just make it up? Did you just make it up out of thin air, that one? Probably not. Dominic in control. But honestly, if Saudi approached me with $250 million, I would definitely sell myself. Same. Big chop coming in there by Dom. Trini said, I get the crowd doesn't like Vikingo, but damn, he's fun to watch. Yeah, he's great. Well, he was. He just got killed. Vikingo into the ring steps. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, the crowd are loving it. That's certainly giving the crowd something to cheer about. Here we go. Dirty Dom. Shh, everyone, shh. Boom! Back in the ring goes Vikingo. Dominic taking his time. I'm not ashamed to agree that's a lot of money, says Matt. Oh, no, tons. Dirty, dirty Dom. Here we go. 3 amigos. 3 amigos. All the amigos. Eddie, Eddie. We've got an Eddie chant. Conan says that's beautiful because Eddie was a beautiful guy. 1, 2, kick out. Vikingo down. Dom on his feet. Dom in control. It's Elite Rockers that tweeted it out with some source I've not heard of. Oh, I don't care for Elite Rockers. Oh, going against the ropes. Big kick coming in there by Vikingo. Vikingo goes to the outsides. Vikingo on the outsides. I would love to see Dirty as the face of AAA, said Joseph. Days, I've got a feeling El Grande is going to try and help Dom, said Sean. AJ will come out and stop El Grande. Then AJ will cost Dom. Oh my God. I think Demon Ito comes out and gets the win. Triple threat. Turns into a triple threat. Kicks coming in there by Dom. Stomping down. Where it said they're going to pay what they want. If they had $1 billion, you would have Mania in your backyards. Corey said Demon Ito for the win. Dominic stomping away on Vikingo, keeping him grounded. Crowd are loving it, though. no question or doubt as to who they want to see get the victory. Dominic goes up, comes crashing down on Vikingo. Kick out. Mania in Saudi is going to flop. They'll make it a big spectacle to distract, said Sis. Dominic is in control. He is dissecting Vikingo. Mr. Unfamiliar said Ray will try and help Vikingo. Then Del Rio, the abuser, will come out and distract everyone. Dominic going over to Vikingo. Oh, big chop coming in. Forearm shot coming in. And again, big boot coming in. Robbie said, do you think we'll see some AAA talents in the Rumble? Yes. Yes, I do. It's just a good advert for it, isn't it? Vikingo with Dom. Ugh, messy. Bang! Kick coming in there by Vikingo. Yeah, fans are booing away. Vikingo charges him. Ooh, Vikingo gets caught on the ropes. Dom goes over, looking for the cover. 1, 2. No joy. Paige is going to come out, and it'll be a 3-way, said Joseph. Dirty Dom chants. There's a lot of dongs getting injured in this show tonight. Ethan Page's dong got injured, and now Vikingo's dong has got injured. Vikingo down. Dominic grabbing that belt. Holds up the AAA Mega Campion ship. Dirty Dom says to Conan, do you see that? Did you ever win that? No. Did he not? Did he really not? I would have thought Conan had won it. Vikingo being kept grounded. Yeah, I don't feel like we've heard from JBL in a hot minute. James said, Fade tweeted the same thing with the same guy. Oh, I like Fades. I'll take Fades over Elite. Let's have a look. Is it from quite a while ago? Because there's nothing recent. Kick coming in there by Dom. To the outsides. Ooh, drop kick. I can't see anything on it. Dominic goes down. Vikingo coming back in. 1, 2. No joy. I'm thinking Vikingo and Mr. Iguana for the Rumble. It was about 2-3 hours ago. Thank you, buds. Da 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 da. Powerbomb there by Dom. That was very good. Oh. Okay, both guys are down. Mr. Unfamiliar said AAA championships don't often have interference, but WWE might change that. Oh, they will. One thing I know about WWE, they definitely have outside interference. They'll change that. Dirty Dom said, Matty, this show's been great, said Jeremy. 619 gets caught there by Vikingo. Dominic, middle of the ring. Goes back to the corner. Vikingo comes in. Dominic on the outside. Forearm shot. Dominic climbing up. Big boot coming in. He's on the shoulders of Vikingo right now. Middle of the ring. He's got it. Maybe in a suplex. What are we going for? Yeah, drives him face first. I don't think that was that impressive, considering great power by Vikingo. I mean, Vikingo's just like, yeah, just doing whatever he wants with Dominic, and Dominic's the much bigger guy. Vikingo is up. Matty said interference by Liv might be a way of bringing it back. 450. 1, 2. Vikingo. It's Vikingo. Dominic kicks out. Dr. Luchalala said there's over 220,000 watching on WWE. 124 on AAA. It's not bad at all. Yeah, shoulder up. No, not bad at all. Certainly considering it's now just coming up to like nearly, 20-1 Eastern. Here they come. Here's the Judgment Day making their way down. JD, headbutt to Vikingo. Dominic, drives him down. Vikingo, 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. I thought that was it. I thought that, look, JD's like, keep going. Keep going. JD, Finn Balor. Right now, referee is distracted. What's that? Is that like, he's putting the mask on? Yeah, it must be like a bit of metal. Super kick. Super kick. Dominic goes down. Who's running down now? Someone else is coming down. Dragon Lee. Oh, my God. Oh, booze for Dragon Lee. Booze for Dragon Lee. How dare he come down? Try and help. In the words of the Spice Girls, who do you think you are? Here's Rey Mysterio. Bang. Even though Rey is helping Vikingo, they can't boo him. JBL, that's going to leave Dominic and Vikingo. Is that mask still loaded? Kick by Vikingo. He's still got the mask on. I reckon that mask is still loaded. Vikingo going up. And ball connects. Well, he seemed to connect with that. Dominic is down. 1, 2. Out the ring! Out the ring! El Grande! El Grande! Oh my God, I thought that was it, mate. I thought that was it. El Grande drags the ref out the ring. That mask is loaded. That mask is loaded. Drop kick against the ropes. Dominic, 619 connects. Dirty Dom goes up. Boom. 1, 2. There's no ref. There's no ref. We got a ref. He's running down. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Scenes. Scenes. Honestly, which way is this going to go? You could see an argument for it going either way. I really like the booking on this. I really like the booking. Dominic coming out. There's lots of shenanigans. Vikingo. Ah, big boot. Reverse runner. Dominic down. Vikingo cannot capitalize. What's Americano doing? Americano. Oh, he might be about to lose the mask. What's he trying to get? What's he trying to get? He can't get it. Referee's over. Oh, in the ring. It's loaded. The mask is loaded. Vikingo in trouble. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. He's gonna know. Psh. Dirty Dom. I think we're gonna get a new Mega Campeon. Big splash. Connects. 1, 2, 3. Conan said this is history. Dirty Dom has done it. Dirty Dom has done it. And I tell you what, the crowds are loving it. Dirty Dom is the AAA Mega Campeon. Yeah, Ray made an agreement, didn't he? That deadbeat dad. Get him back out there. Call out that deadbeat dad right now. Get him back out. Where's that deadbeat? I like the conclusion of that match. I felt the first part was a bit... I'm very upset for my spirit animal, Vikingo. I hate the headbutt to the chest. Yeah, that didn't look good, did it? I agree. Needed to be higher. From piggyback rides with his dad to AAA champ, Dirty Dom. Now get that deadbeat dad, said, yeah, get out there. Where is he? There he is. There he is. He said he would do it. Do the right thing, says JBL. Do you know, he's such a deadbeat, he might even smash his son in the face with the belt. Ray hands that belt over. That's not good enough. No, yeah? Round my waists. Look at this deadbeat. Oh my God, look, he's getting right in the face of Ray. I love that aggression from Dirty Dom. I love that aggression. That's Deadbeat's fault, though, because he just tried to hand it. Look, he's grabbing him, man. Mate, Ray might lose patience here. He might lose patience. But he's a man of honor. He's got to do it. And there we go. The AAA championship around the waist of Dominic Mysterio. Big smile on his face. Now he tells him to get out of his ring. Yeah. Get out. Smile on the face of Ray, though. Little smile on the face of Ray. I wonder if there's a bit of pride there, or... I wondered if he was going to jump him. I still think Ray's thinking about it, but not a good idea now that Judgment Day are coming down. There we go. Dominic Dos Belts. Dominic Mysterio is the king of the luchadors. Dirty Dom doubled down and became double champion. King of the luchadors. There we go. All hail Grande Americano, says Johnny. Well, there we go. That was Worlds Collide. You can vote, can't you, for the match right there. Robbie said, too bad the Wyatt Sicks aren't coming out again. I really like the conclusion of that match. Dom versus Vikingo. Was this on Netflix? No, it was on YouTube. 1000%. The stipulation was only an excuse so that Ray could be there when Dom won and to share that moment, says Nick. Steve said, who would have predicted that when Dom yes, first appeared, debuted. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Wow, you lot love that. I think every match tonight got a great rating from you guys. Even Natalya against Faby Apache, you lot said was great. I think that was the lowest rated match of the night. Highest rated match of the night was the main event. Main event, highest rated match of the night. Second highest was the opening match. So the opening and the main event were the two highest scoring. Lowest scoring was Natalya, Faby, but all matches got a great rating. So there we go. Coach Perez said, I wonder if they practiced these spots. They did keep missing the target when using that metal plate. William said, I'm crying. I'm so happy. The only thing that would make this better is if Eva Marie walked out and stated she is back Monday night on Raw. Shot said, here's a good question. Do we think AJ will take a world title? Yes. From the hold. Don't know what that means. Who wins at WrestlePalooza? I think Punk and AJ. Do you think she'll take the title from Tiffany? No. Tiffany's the champ on SmackDown. I think AJ's over on Raw. So if she was to get a world title, she would be taking it from whoever that champ is. So, no, I don't think she'll take it from Tiffany. But to be honest, she might even, her first belt might be the IC belt off Becky first. Freebird Rules makes Dominic a triple champ with Judgment Day, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Johnny, shout out to you, buds. Running 5072, shout out to you. When Dom finds out Penta wants a shot, he'll probably try and duck him, said Vic, and make excuses like he did with AJ Styles. Sanan said Dom truly is the greatest Mysterio. Yes. There we go. Right, we're done. Appreciate people hanging around, joining us. We will be back later for Canelo Crawford's. Of course, we're back on Monday as well with a pretty juicy looking episode of Raw. So looking forward to that. But yeah, something a bit different this week. And hope people enjoyed it. So it certainly seems like you did. The scores are very impressive. So yeah, thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate it as always. See you again next time. Bye for now.